That boy been cheat on miss.
Yo. I done met a lot of niggas in my lifetime. You can't keep it real with everybody, my nigga. Everybody ain't solid, everybody ain't 100. For real. Stick to your motherfucking self. These niggas ain't what they say they is. Know that? Look.
Yeah, I do this shit for my brothers and everybody that done died for us. Niggas saying they gon' ride, when the time came, they ain't ride for us. Hitting licks on some hot shit with the same click, it was 5 of us. Niggas switched up like a bitch, say they'll die for you, but they lied to us. Make room for the real, all that other shit ain't got time for it. Mama still paying bills, till I get a meal, I'ma grind for it. Record labels all fake and gay, I won't sell my soul, I won't sign for it. Really cut from a different cloth, and new niggas only piss me off. Come around like they really down, but they only rhyme cause they mooching off it. Niggas pussy beat the coochie off it. Listen up when the truth is talking. Real niggas got morals, and the lame niggas don't hate. Rob who take what? Bitch, I'm riding around with that cake. Riding around with that long K. Fuck a Draco, yeah, it's wartime. We ain't doing no drive-bys. If you try mine, we knocking doors down. I ain't saying I'm the biggest nothing, but if we got a problem, I'ma handle that. Loud talk gon' get crunny smacked. Turn this fat ass to a punching bag. Niggas saying it's on go when they see a nigga. Well, bitch, I'm a lunching pad. Hot shit for you fuck niggas. All love for the real niggas. Even if a nigga went blind and got paralyzed, I wouldn't feel niggas. See the pain in my city eyes that they traumatized and they still getting it. Forever smoke on Mac bands, long live smoking bean. But most of all, the one that hurt the most, goddamn nigga to the king. Wake me up, I know it's all a dream, but this real life and I'm stating facts. If I said it, nigga, then I meant it, nigga. If it's out my mouth, I won't take it back. Rap niggas know what's going on. I'm the hottest shit since Tupac. I'm in Tupac and I'm too hot. Nigga, you not, I'm a fuse box. Yeah, nigga, I control shit. Y'all ain't better than my old shit. Tell them folks on no shit, on oh shit, this bullshit. I done kept it too real, but never got it in return. It's fucked up how we live, well I guess it's what I gotta learn. And they ain't saying that I'm perfect, cause everybody got flaws. And they say the real in the graveyard or they locked up behind walls. The closer homie can be your biggest hater and they ain't trusting shit, not at all. They laugh at you when you fall, get mad at you when you ball. They come around like they really down, but them niggas sour cut them off. Stand alone on your own team, be a grown man, that's a boss. I'm only here to get it real. If I ain't done it, I ain't speaking on it. Wake 'em up cause it's real. You can't learn shit cause you sleeping on me. Own homie tried to steal from me. The same one that said he killed for me. I never trust another soul going down that road, I be done killed something. Taking food out my kids' mouth will be the quickest way I catch a bid for something. Understand you gotta live for something, or you gon' die trying to live for nothing. Every dollar ain't meant to be chased, my nigga. Be patient, it's really coming. You don't work, you don't eat. I'm grinding hard, losing sleep. I'm taking joy to take the pain away, but somehow this shit getting weak. And the fact that niggas so quick to try you in these streets and thinking shit sweet. Niggas fast, they gon' fleet. In the meantime, I found my own grind, I got my own shine, and I spend my money on my own time. Bitch! I done kept it too real, but never got it in return. It's fucked up how we live, well I guess it's what I gotta learn. And they ain't saying that I'm perfect, cause everybody got flaws. And they say the real in the graveyard or they locked up behind walls. Your closest homie can be your biggest hater, they ain't trusting shit, not at all. They laugh at you when you fall, get mad at you when you ball. They come around like they really down, but them niggas sour cut them off. Stand alone on your own team, be a grown man, that's a boss.
As you step in the building, hit that like button. It's your boy Hitta, man. We just gonna chop it up for a minute. Y'all know what it is. Salute to the squad, man. What's the word? It's your boy, the Alabama Hitta. Y'all are now tuned in to Hit Squad TV, man. Yeah, salute to everybody in the building. Salute to everybody in the bushes. Salute to my dog, Nikolai. You know what I'm saying? What's the word, big bro? And salute the phenomenal black woman always up in here showing love. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I just wanted to pop out for a minute and rap with y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too pressing, you know, it's an open panel. So if anybody want to come up and speak, y'all more than welcome to, you know what I'm saying, come rock out with me, you know. I know it's a lot of cats that's on that NFL right now, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to come in and chop it up with everybody, see what everybody, you know what I'm saying, got going as we start this new week, fam. Um, what's up with it, Memphis Made? What's going on with you, big homie? Yeah, man. About to bring my beast out for a walk. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's a fact. Go on, get that exercise in. Let him exercise you. You feel me? Cause that's what it gonna be. Yeah, man. But yeah, just going through a few things, man. Just want to chop it up with everybody. Um, you know, I know cats watch NFL football, but I'm big on um college football, man. You know what I'm saying? And I see some stuff that was wild. That was wild last night. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we just cooling. We just cooling as well, man. And hey, prayers out to, you know what I'm saying, Nashville, man. I heard it got ugly for TSU homecoming. You know what I'm saying? I seen Blackwood News out there. They said it was a mass shooting, but only, you know what I'm saying, only one person got hit, you know. But well, only one, I don't know if that person perished or what, but prayers up for Nashville. And you know, it's a damn shame that, you know, the HBCU classics, you know, we gotta have that type of action following the homecomings. You know, it's just crazy, bro. But that's par for the course, man. That's par for the course. You know, we thank the good Lord if we had a Magic City Classic down here in Birmingham and don't nobody get, you know what I'm saying, hit up. It's wild. It's wild, man. Yes, indeed. Yeah, they go hard. College definitely go hard. You know what I'm saying? Divine Black Rose, what's the word? What's going on with you this morning? What's up with it, Snoozy Cake? Hey, be safe out there, for real. Yeah, so you know we got the homecoming. You had Shannon Sharp and Cam Newton. They was out there. They made it look good and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But later on in the night, as the parties commenced, you know, things got out of hand. You know what I'm saying? So we sending prayers up to them. I saw something that I thought was funny, man. I'm gonna show y'all. Just checking out my Instagram, and it's wild, man. Cause you know I like Big Extra Plug. Big Extra Plug probably one of the rawest rappers coming out of Dallas, Texas. You know, since Mo 3. You know, and he had an encounter with Kevin Hart, and Kevin Hart kind of put him on game, man. Y'all check this out.
As a fan, that's how they know.
Y'all heard this shit, right?
Yeah.
Y'all heard that, right? All right. Recorded it, right? It's on tape, bro.
Los got that.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
I want you to start putting your shirt on.
Hey,
How you gotta give him one?
I've been trying now. It's like prostitution. They don't even want me to put my shirt
No, I
on.
want you
Now
to.
it's like, hey, take the damn shirt off.
I get it. I get what they said.
Hey man, skinny niggas out of style,
I'm
man.
saying,
Nah, Kevin Hart told that fool right, man. Put your shirt on, X. Come on, man. Hey, man, that's unsanitary. That's unsanitary. So they shut the Titan Stadium down due to fighting and gunshots last night. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know how bad that make us look, man. It make us look bad, fam. You know, um, these other stadiums and these other games, you know, they go off without a hitch from Tuscaloosa to Baton Rouge to, you know, Columbia, South Carolina to Auburn. All they go off without a hitch. You might have some drunk folks, you know what I'm saying? You might have some drunk folks out there fighting, but ain't nobody finna shoot that, you know. So prayers up. Prayers up for TSU. Prayers up for Nashville, man. That's crazy. But yeah, that man told old boy to put a shirt on, fool. He just said what everybody wanted to say. Big X he come with that flow. You know what I'm saying? He got the voice for it and everything. And then they got some hits. Yeah, you gotta put that shirt on, bro. You eating good now? You know what I'm saying? The weather was perfect. Definitely played a part. It's normally late October. Hey, but it's the thing. y'all ever heard this? Y'all ever heard this? That so when the weather break, niggas start being niggas, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? And I hate that. I hate that. That's an indictment on us as a people. You know, it's wild. Hold on a second, y'all. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, but that's an indictment on us, fam. Angel the real boss. What's the word, man? And even more so, I came across this. I came across this, and you know, it's real. It's really it's shameful, you know, because a lot of our kids and our young athletes they put on the showcase for some of the richest people in your state. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's HBCUs or whether it's regular college football. And last night, Ole Miss played LSU. You know what I'm saying? Ole Miss played LSU, and the game went into overtime. And I was rooting for Mississippi. I was going hard for Mississippi. Come on, Ole Miss. We need them Sip boy to pull this out because I can't stand LSU. You know what I'm saying? And Kayvon Lacey, young wide receiver, got hurt early in the game, came back and caught the game winning pass and a walk-off win. You know what I'm saying? And a walk-off win. So even though I hate it, I can't stand LSU with every fiber in my being. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kayvon Lacey because he got hurt. He came back and he did his thing. But then after the game, Kayvon Lacey decided he want to go live. And man,
I'm going back live. Fuck all that. Back on me. Backs. Come on, man. Don't let it go, man. Yeah. Wide receiver type shit. I'm going back live. I ain't done this, bitch. What's down, BT, baby? Hey. It's down. Come on, man. Hey. Come on, man. That fucking game. Sam Dante, bitch. Come on, man. This game. That fucking. What up? Pop. Pop. Come on, man. Pop. Let's stop. OBT was here, baby. You see me iced out, baby. Come on, man. You see me iced out, baby. Crazy, man. I see you 4'9". Stop playing on shit, man. Hey, stop playing on shit, man. Real talk, all of the guys, man. Real talk.
well, I tell you, OC Black Barbie, what it do, man? What's going on? Little T, what it do, man? Salute to you. Yeah. Oh man, you're on a 12-hour shift. You gotta, you know what I'm saying, pace yourself, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but get that bag. Man, listen. These boys making life-changing money in college. 3 years ago, they couldn't even, these boys always been getting paid. They always been getting paid under the table, you know what I'm saying, handshakes from the recruiting visits to performing on the field. You know what I'm saying? They play a game, they shower, they go load up on the bus, and it's people out there shaking their hands. You know, $500 handshakes, $200 handshakes, $1,000 handshakes. Hell, at one point in the University of Tennessee, Jeremy Pruitt was passing out McDonald's bags full of cash. Yeah, that got him fired, and he can't coach no more. But yet still, these boys was making the type of they've been making money. You understand what I'm saying? But now they can show it. And you making life-changing money in college, and this is what you choose to do. Let me show this to y'all one more time, man. Because it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. And I don't know if Kayvon Lacey come from the trenches or not, or his teammates. But y'all acting like crash outs, and y'all can potentially be millionaires. and it's depressing to watch.
I'm going back live. Fuck all that. I'm going back on me. Backs. Come on, man. Don't let it go, man. Yeah. Wide receiver type shit. I'm going back live. I ain't done anything, bitch. What's down, BT, baby? What's down, BT, baby? Hey. What's down? Come on, man. Hey. Come on, man. That fucking game. See how Dante, bitch. Come on, man. This game. That fucking. What up? Pop it. Pop it, bitch. Pop it. Come on, man. Pop it. Let's stop it. OBT, what's y'all, baby? You see me iced out, baby. Come on, man. You see me iced out, baby. Crazy, man. I see you for 9. Stop playing on shit, man. Hey, stop playing on shit, man. Real talk. Don't let a guy, man. Real talk.
Yeah. It's like, bruh, you embarrassing your family. Man, if I had a son that was a 4-star, 5-star recruit, and I seen that, I'm kind of taking LSU off the list. Just honestly speaking, you know, this is crazy, fam. You want to be a gangster, you want to be an athlete, and that's where the culture come in. You know, that's where the culture come in. These boys finna be millionaires, and they all want to be like Vaughn off 1700. You know what I'm saying? Or King Vaughn, or Shiesty. But the only thing about these people, either in prison or not making half the money that you making in college, you know. And he gonna understand in due time that this shit gonna come back and haunt you, man. Because when you go to the NFL Combine, they go through your whole lineage. They ask you uncomfortable questions. Not only just about you, but they ask it about your family. You know, they want to know what kind of stock you come from, what kind of fabric you cut from. And then when you got stuff like this, then you really got to answer for it. You got to answer for it. So, you know, shout out to Kayvon Lacey, but that was a bonehead move. And that's donkey of the day material. You feel me? Little crash outs in training. Look crash outs in training, man. It's crazy, bro. I don't get it. These boys, like I said, they're making thousands of dollars. They got at the University of Alabama, they got a dude that stand on the sideline. And I don't even know his role. But to this point, his role is to wear the chains. Like, these boys come in with a diamond-studded Cubans with their pendants on it, you know what I'm saying, representing them or whatever they got going on. And Buddy's job, his only job, is to stand on the sideline with their chains around his neck while they play. And when the game over, and they go back in the locker room, they shower, get back in their suits, and he take the chains off, put them back around their neck. Shit's crazy. Absolutely crazy, man. So, yeah, I mean, these boy got it better than any other athletes that came before him, you know, and they just throwing it away. They just throwing it away, fam. I'm gonna see if I can't find this dude, and I'll share it to the screen. But yeah, it is. It's unbelievable to me. Y'all holler back at me. What y'all think about this, man? What y'all think about this? And I know these boys, a lot of these boys come from unfortunate circumstances. But you here now. You on the stage, fam. You on the stage. You gotta govern yourself and show yourself in a better light. Because not only are you repping for that school, but 90% of these schools got your last name on the back of that jersey. And if you don't take pride in that, then I don't know what to call it. I don't know what to call it, man. Man, Chocolate, what's going on with it? What's going on with it? Um, let's see here. But yeah, I wanted to bring that to y'all, man. Robert Hill, what's going on? What's going on with you, man? Salute to you. I appreciate you tapping in. If y'all ain't hit that like button, make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy, man. Hopefully it's just an image that they're trying to make. Yeah, but it's a bad image, OG Black Bar. It's a bad image. You know, if my family had any type of morals or standards about them, that shit would embarrass the hell out of me. Yeah. That would embarrass the hell out of me, man. You know, you see cats like Jalen Hurts, and he got his mom and dad in the stand. Not Jalen Hurts, but Jalen Milrow. Excuse me. Got his mom and dad in the in the stands. Just imagine after the game. You know, after the game, family and friends they usually gather by the tunnel where they come out at, give them hugs, and some fans go down there and take pictures with them. You tap into your son Instagram and you see your son, you know what I'm saying, shooting fake guns and just cussing wild. You know what I'm saying? These are athletes, so you know they gonna cuss. Yeah, they coaches cuss. What's up with it, sight? You know what I'm saying? It's just a bad look. It's just a bad look. And I know y'all heard about NIL. NIL is basically name, image, and likeness. That means that you can capitalize off of your name, your image, and your likeness. So what image are you trying to portray? And who want to monetize off that image? So you see what I'm saying? Now, I'm gonna be, and I hate to just go off on a whole college football rant, but you know, a lot of these schools they pay these kids. You know, they manipulate the NIL. So, you know, if you monetize off your name and image, that basically means that you can advertise for car dealerships, you know what I'm saying, people's businesses. But a lot of these schools are just flat out paying these kids. Like the Nico kid from Tennessee. They paid him like $8 million in high school. They flew him out on their personal jet to come visit Tennessee. You know what I'm saying? So they get around the name, image, and likeness part. But the fact that, you know what I'm saying, if you want to really monetize off your name and be somebody, you got to keep a clean face card. That's the bottom line. You know, yeah, the game to change, fam. Real talk. Salute, Hitta. The drill culture has had a negative impact on the community. Hey, fam, listen. This is why I was talking about Mama Duck. If you're gonna sue dirt, sue the draws off dirt. Sue the draws off dirt. Cause he absolutely, you know what I'm saying, made all kind of songs, you know, dissing his man once he was in the grave. You know, talking about he get high as F. How high he get high, he get high as a duck. You know what I'm saying? Just all kind of little crazy lines. It's like, you want to come up here, bro? I send you an invite, bro. Throw you a lifeline. You know what I'm saying? I know you. I ain't even hollered at you before I went on because I know you were probably watching NFL. But yeah. And if that lawsuit cripples drill music, then good for it. Cause I love music and I love gangster music. Just like white people love gangster movies. Everybody like a good gangster flick. But I don't want to hear that you killed Man. I don't want to hear that y'all caught him outside of a pilot gas station. Y'all spent the block and caught him at a quick trip. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing between entertainment and real life. Does that make sense? Honestly, does that make sense? You know, I had a nephew and he did the same type of music. And I said, you got a future in rapping. You got a future in rapping. And if you would just take these people names out your music, you know what I'm saying? You could really do something. You could really do something. But I'm gonna put y'all in on a secret. These people that's doing this drill rap, they don't care nothing about rapping. They just want to insult the people that they got. They want to insult their ops. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. And of course, my nephew, he didn't take heed to it. And you know, he's no longer with us. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell you, when you make this type of music, you're on the clock. When you mock people dead, you automatically on the clock. You're automatically on the clock. If I'm not mistaken, they didn't ban drill rap or drill rap. Didn't they ban drill rap or drill rap in China somewhere? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Mama Duck's lawyer using the approach that Cass's lawyers use. She gonna get paid. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And what you're seeing is you're seeing kids that are basically, they're not jumping off the porch, but they portraying the image. And that was in the locker room, but a lot of these kids is on the field. They make a tackle. They stand over the person they tackle and shooting phantom guns at them. And it's like, you got to be a special kind of stupid, like for real. The fans refuse to support positive and intelligent rappers. No, that's a fact. Ain't nobody listening to Def Jeff, Poe Righteous Teachers, KRS-One. I don't care nothing about that. You're right. All because of this, the insurance for the labels are going to shut it down. I just want, if she gonna sue them, and expose these labels for who they truly are. Because if they didn't pay top dollar for this type of music, it wouldn't even be a market for it. It wouldn't even be a market for it. You know, they should ban that music. Yeah, I mean, so do your research. Do your research. If your artist saying that they hit Dee and they hit Dee Dee and they hit Cliff and they hit such and such, just do a little research. And if your fact check comes out that that's what it is, hey, bruh, you need to re-record this. But no, they're not gonna do that because it's real. And the people that distribute this on a mass scale, they're never gonna see these folk. Are they people? But Mama Duck finna change all of that. She finna change all of that. Yeah. Y'all finna see me. Y'all finna see me, and I'm finna lay all of this shit that y'all been perpetuating out in front of y'all. Give me my money. Yeah. Yeah. Let her get it. Let her get it. Yeah, man. When the feds make lyrics legal evidence and proof of character, these goofies will slow down with the drill. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know, it's ways to do everything. It's ways to do everything. Like I said, bro, I grew up off UGK, Ghetto Boys, Compton's Most Wanted, Scarface, Ball and G. and they rap some raw gangster music. But they weren't talking about little Edward over on Third Avenue that they, you know what I'm saying, bumped down on and left him in the street. No, no. Yeah. It's a perversion to the battle rap culture. It really is. It really is. Salute to you, Prime. Salute to you, bro. Go hard on how slimy you are then try to convince the jury you deserve freedom. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that was the thing with Brian Steele in the YSL case when they first started out. You know what I'm saying? They started the case and they tried to make Thugger look like Joel Osteen, you know? Even down to the acronym of the name Thug. Truly humble under God. Come on, fam. Stop playing with our mind like that. Respect our mind. We know that ain't what it is. We know that ain't what it is. My God. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So glorifying and promoting robbing and jacking, no, that's a fact. That's a fact. If she gets a dime, Rico will follow, in my opinion. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. hmm And that's when she need to get completely out of the Midwest. You know, living in living in Indiana or in the outskirts of Chicago, it ain't gonna be enough. It ain't gonna be enough. We got to understand this one. This one thing. It's our culture, so we control the wave and we learn from our mistakes. We got to take responsibility and move on, create something else. Absolutely. Absolutely. So check this out. Because these people, and I know I've always talked about Memphis, but I gotta incorporate this. Memphis is a gold mine for as music is concerned. But that's what it is. It's a gold mine. And outside of CMG and Paper Route, you got everybody coming in and they plucking it. You know what I'm saying? Salute the Guwap, but he one of the main ones. They come in and they just ravage the land, take what they want. And that's how our culture is. You know what I'm saying? I come from the era where we used to go to the corner store and, you know what I'm saying, buy Philly blunts and crack them Philly blunts with our thumb fingernail, dump out the toe back and twist up what we had to twist up. Then one day I go to the corner store and damn a Philly blunt, they got what they call wraps. They got wraps. Yeah. They got the tobacco wrapping with no tobacco. Imagine that. Prime example of people just capitalizing off of our culture. You know what I'm saying? I come from the era where, you know, if you popped out with some J's and a pair of Dickies and a snakeskin belt, I'm telling my age, and a sweatshirt or whatever, and you were doing something. You know what I'm saying? You're doing something. Dickies went from a company that just made clothes for people that worked in McDonald's and Hardee's and Burger King to a major player in fashion, all off of our backs. We absolutely control the wave. You know what I'm saying? They're like, hold up. The good people in Texas at Dickies, I stock up 50%. What the hell going on? Oh, these Negroes, these Negroes in the urban areas are buying this stuff hand over fist. Yeah. So where your Dickies was $19 for a pair of Dickies, they shot up to $35, $40 for a pair of Dickies. You know what I'm saying? And this comment right here, oh my God. Divine Black Rose, I cannot agree with you enough. I hated this lady growing up, but I was too young to know nothing. I was too young to know anything. I just knew Tupac said Dolores Tucker was a mother. You feel me? So I'm like, hell yeah. I ain't rocking with no Dolores Tucker. Dolores Tucker was 110% right. Yeah, she was 110% right. It's just, these people, they take what we have that's so pure and then they pervert it. Yeah. You know, it was an era when I was a youngster where, you know what I'm saying, if you had on a African medallion, you were doing something. You know what I'm saying? Nowadays, man, come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah. And boy, I mean, everybody worth their weight walking around African medallions from LL Cool J. You know, when I was a kid, LL Cool J, it didn't get no bigger than LL Cool J. LL had a African medallion. I'm going to get me an African medallion. Yeah, somewhere down the line, they're like, no, we going back to the gold. We're going back to the gold. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know, man. And I know I'm going off on a tangent right now, but I just feel like we let people just take what we craft out of nowhere. We're so blessed. We're so talented. We're so gifted that the stuff that we produce comes effortlessly. Excuse me for saying that, effortlessly. And people just take it and run with it. They just run with it. West Coast rock Dickies is gang wear. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. And when it finally took hold and these folks got their earnings, they got their earnings review and they realized that the people in the trenches got Dickies on a whole nother level. Come on, man. They started making it exclusively for us. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up with the Sheets Johnson? What's going on with it? Let's make the Dickie patch on the back a little bit bigger. No bullshit. I'm telling you what's real. Let's make the Dickie patch on the back a little bit bigger for advertising. Since they wearing it like, man, listen. Then it came to a point where you can go anywhere in the hood and get Dickies. Yeah. Wake and Bake Sunday, man. Turn up with your boy G Money. You know what it is. Hey, we just an open topic. And what got me on this was, you know what I'm saying, the culture basically got us crashing out. When I say the culture, I mean the rap culture / drill culture. You know, the rap culture is the rap culture, but you know, at some point it got perverted and turned into the drill culture. And, you know, we got kids that's, you know, well off in good positions. You know, if you're playing college ball in this day and age, now I'm not going to speak on the HBCUs because I don't know what they're working with. But if you playing D1, yeah, you're working with over 500,000 at the age of 17, 18. At the very most, you're working with millions. You know what I'm saying? Nico from Tennessee, I'm not going to even attempt to say his last name. Jalen Milroe, Ryan Williams. Yeah, these cats working with something. And they ain't got to pay for a meal. So last night, Ole Miss played LSU. It went into overtime. Kayvon Lacey. caught the game-winning touchdown in overtime, and he goes to Instagram and does this.
Come on, back line. Fuck all that. Come on, back on me. Backs. Come on, man. Don't let it go, man. Yeah. Wide receiver type shit. I'm going back line. I ain't done it, bitch. What's down, BT, baby? What's down, BT, baby? Hey. What's down? Come on, man. Hey. Come on, man. That fucking game. What's down, Dante, bitch? Come on, man. This game. That fucking. What up? Pop it. Pop it, bitch. Pop it. Come on, man. Pop it. Let's stop. OBT, what's down, baby? What's down, baby? You see me iced out, baby. Come on, man. You see me iced out, baby. Crazy, man. I see you 4'9". Stop playing on shit, man. Hey, stop playing on shit, man. Real talk. Don't let a guy, man. Real talk.
I see you 4'9". So he say I see you 4'9". I'm assuming he talking about Rob 4'9" out of New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? If that was my little homie, I'd tell him, hey, cut this live, fool. You tripping. You feel me? Like, man, what are you doing? I used to wear Dickies in a crop top and tennis shoes. Had every color they had. It was cute too. Shout out to the Black Barber. Shout out to you, OC. You know what it is. That's what I'm saying, man. Everybody want to be a gangster. And you know the crazy part about it? The gangsters wish they was athletes. They wish they ain't have to be a gangster. They wish they ain't have to hop out the porch at 12, 13 years old to go do something stupid. You know what I'm saying? Crazy. See, the old heads should have went right in on them. We control the wave. The internet should have been broke by the old heads. See what we, yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you what it is. The old heads knew what it was, bro. So the old heads didn't take advantage. And I tell my son every day, you don't know how to work the internet. Yeah, you can go do you a Triller. You can go, make clips. But that ain't how the internet works. Internet don't need to know your comings and your goings all the time. They don't need to know your innermost thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you on some BS. Yeah. Hey, Hitta, did you see the Oregon player spit on the player? No, I didn't. But they wild. They wild. And a fight didn't happen behind that? Wow. No, real gangsters don't peacock. Matter of fact, real gangsters ain't on the internet. They know what it is. They know what it is. What's up with it, Positive Vibes? Much love to you, man. Appreciate you for locking in with us this morning or this afternoon, however you want to chat it. Yeah. But yeah, these folks wild, man. And this boy, he damn near guaranteed to be an NFL prospect. They gonna ask him about that video. Then he gonna go right back to the yes ma'am and the no ma'am. Man, we gotta stand on morals and principles at some point. And it's crazy because these boys crashing out trying to be like people that ain't got half the talent they got, half the drive they got. But it just look good. The influence is hell, y'all. The influence is hell. We would have been throwing hands, I swear. No, that's facts, man. That's facts. You spit on me, bro. We finna brawl to the death. That's the ultimate disrespect. That's the ultimate disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Back 3-4 years ago when that 19 was out here running wild, for real, you spit on somebody, you get locked up. You know what I'm saying? Spitting on anybody can get you hurt or hit. Yeah, for real. Yeah. So the culture's just crazy. The culture is just going crazy. I was talking to my son yesterday. I'm like, bro, this thing is set up for y'all to fail. Y'all come up in the game. Y'all come up in the game idolizing um, people that portray to be serial hitters. The guys grow up idolizing people that portray to be serial hitters, and the girls they grow up idolizing hypersexualized females pretending to be whores. That's our goal. That's what they give us. That's what they give us. You know what I'm saying? But the lighter your pigment get, and the less melanin you contain, you get people like Taylor Swift. Let that sink in. Big Cypress, what it do?
What's going on, man? Happy Sunday to everybody, man. What's going
Happy,
on?
happy Sunday to you, pit dog. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. Just chilling.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to pop out and just talk about, you know, it's one thing to make good music, but then you got a culture that's just, is crashing our future out, man.
Yeah, cause it's different. Like back then and nowadays, like rappers came from something and they know what they came from and then want to go back to that. You know what I'm saying? They got their money and got out of the way. Some ran into some stuff because some actually live what they rap about, but they cleaned it up and got out of the way. Nowadays, we living in a glorified, babyfied era where these youngins is gave everything, ain't earned nothing, and brag about the crimes they do and wonder why they get a life sentence.
Exactly. You know, it's one thing to do something. It's another thing to do something and then hop on the internet immediately and take responsibility.
Right.
And then got the nerve to spend money on a lawyer trying to fight it.
Yeah. But
It, it
you go red handed. Like, how can you go like and then they would get on the song and go into full detail, step by step, play by play, like the police ain't finna pick this apart.
right,
Like,
right. And it's to the point where the police, man, we got the laziest police we didn't had in years. All they do is sit up and watch Instagram and TikTok and Facebook and Snapchat, eat pizza.
oh yeah, they ain't gotta do no work because
No,
they ain't doing the work for 'em. They laying out the case right for
yeah. The whole vibe in the police station is Netflix and chill. They they
'em.
the-
Right.
you know what I'm saying? They got popcorn, peanuts, and Cracker Jacks. Looking at you dumb niggas.
What?
Crash out.
All right, we gonna sit back here and chill and wait on it because we coming. And hell, you know when someone firefighters do more work than the police.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's shameful, fam. It's shameful. And it's one thing for everybody got crash outs. White folks got crash outs, Hispanics got crash out, black folks got crash outs. But it's something about ours. It's something about ours though, you know, to where you can you can go on nationwide TV, make a tackle, wipe your nose and shoot a fictional um, AK-47 at the player from the other team.
Mm.
It's like that. That's how powerful our culture is. You
Well,
know,
well, thanks to them. Thanks to the NIL deals, they gave these players too much leverage one day. And that's one thing Coach Saban really talked again. He like that's that gave them players too much leverage to be able to do anything because they can y'all can suspend them, but they gonna make multi-millions of dollars. They can say the hell with y'all.
And the narrative with a lot of black people is Coach Saban was a slave master. So Coach Saban, when he couldn't control these kids, he just decided to quit. That's that's the very that's farthest from the truth.
No.
Saban was trying to recruit these people and tell these people that they could increase their value and create um, life changing wealth for themselves. And their parents were sitting up in Saban house saying, "How much you gonna pay my son to come to Alabama now? Uh, we gonna make it to the NFL. How much you gonna give us now?" And true story, Saban wife came to him and said, "What are we doing? What are we doing?" And it made him think. And he was like, "You know what? Maybe it's time to hang it up." These coaches have no power. They relegated the NFL coaches. You know, um, there was a time where you could look at your coach and your coach give you tough love and you respected him for it once you moved on in life. These coaches have no say so. No say so.
Right, because the CBAs and the NIL deals for CBAs really, but like the NIL deals gave these players too much power, bro. So they can say the hell with you. I'm making $4-5 million more money than I ever had. The hell with you in the team. I can roll.
Yeah, yeah. It's sad. It's sad. And you see it. Man, I remember you remember back in the day when they used to do the little throat slash gesture.
Right.
Man, you get penalized. You used to get penalized and everything else for that.
Yeah, that was 15 y'all off the top.
Yeah, yeah. Not now.
Unsportsmanlike. Unsportsmanlike. That's 15 of the most.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Not
man.
not
It's the
now.
time, it's the time we living in.
Yeah.
I per se don't like it, but it is what it is. But
But the
man,
thing is,
them giving them players them NIL deals was a very bad idea.
yeah, and I think so. I think so. And it's just to the point where, you know, if you can't control these kids, they don't even know what they want in life. You know? They don't know what they want in life yet. It's
Right,
crazy. And
right.
if can't nobody talk to them and control them, then this is what you're gonna see. What's up with it, Chevy Rado? What's going on with it, OG? Uh, so yeah, man. I just it's wild. It's wild. I'm finna show y'all what I was talking about earlier. Finally caught a live, but I'm mad late. Happy Sunday, Hitta and fan. Not just a pretty face. Salute to you. I appreciate you for rocking with us. Yeah, man, you right on time. You right on time. But yeah, and the culture owe more to these kids than to crash them out like that. You know, honestly speaking, if you get a certain amount of money and so you having things, you got your motion in full effect, it got to be a certain point to where you like, damn, okay, I see my influence. I see what what I do dictate the wave. So We're gonna crash everybody out. We're gonna crash everybody out.
No, that ain't smart. But
No, it's
you
not.
know,
And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. People like NBA YoungBoy, people like Future, them the two that just stick out to me. You know what I'm saying? Um, Future basically, Future basically brought the pure culture and set it on steroids.
man.
And Young Boy brought the crash out culture. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
People to be surprised to know the Future don't do half the shit he talking about. Percocet, Molly Percocet. Come on, man.
Yeah.
These folk listening to you and they following you. I'm talking about they following you down a rabbit hole that they ain't never gonna be able to shake back from.
And you don't do none of it.
Right. Then you compare that with what Young Boy was talking about. Man, okay.
Yeah,
It's,
young boy actually was doing some of the stuff, but
yeah.
then Future ain't just the role model you want to follow either, man. Because I want to
No.
buy young kids, young kids to be out here making babies for plenty of different women, bro. That shit is not what's up.
Nah, it's not what's up, man. Just shout out to Pluto. I like his music. I like his music, but you know, when we're gonna have some type of responsibility because it's spilling off and you know, a lot of kids that are good kids, they got this stuff on repeat. It's their soundtrack. You know what I'm saying? Michael Williams is an example for a basketball player. He played with Bronny and ranked the number one player. Now he waiting to play for a small school in Florida. Yeah. Um, Michael Williams is a Central Florida. Michael Williams could have played at any school in this country. You know what I'm saying? But he surrounded himself with some people that he shouldn't have been around. Um, I think the story is that a female came to his house. Some females came to his house and brought some cats that he didn't invite. And they got into an altercation, and Mike Williams told them to leave. Mikey Williams ups a pistol on these boys as they leave and he start blowing it. Mikey Williams had a Puma deal in high school. Mikey Williams got that Puma deal removed. He got all of them offers took off the table. He was supposed to go to Memphis to play for Penny Hardaway. That was over with. Penny tried to keep Penny tried to keep him committed as long as he could, but yeah, evidently Mikey Williams beat them charges, and he's gonna be playing for UCF. So yeah, my son actually keeps me up to date on Mikey Williams a lot. So one of his favorite players. Future's a simp. So, you know, um, these rappers are horrible examples for the youth. They purposely mislead younger people, and we know why. But there's another conversation. Yeah.
Yeah,
See,
well they get paid to mislead the people. We know that.
ex- exactly. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? If they didn't pay for this stuff, these boys wouldn't be doing this. If they said, listen, we not giving deals to nobody but Christian rappers. These boys would be Holy Ghost and Spirit filled, you hear me?
Right.
They'll be they'll be Holy Ghost and Spirit filled, you hear me? I'm telling you, they giving you what you asking for.
I
Period.
got a
Point blank.
I got a question, man. Not to change it, but I haven't heard the album. But I gotta ask you, man. What's y'all opinion about Kurt Franklin doing a song with Glorilla?
I heard it last night. I heard it last night, and when I heard it, I listened to about 8 to 10 seconds of it. What's up with it, OG? What's up with it, OG Snake Spotter? Yeah. So check this out. I listened to 10 seconds of it. I wasn't even finna rationalize that. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I wasn't finna rationalize that. She got a song where she like, oh God, I come to you right now for wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. And I don't want to clog up the prayer line with this, but um, I just need to know how to leave this nigga alone. And she go into rapping. I'm like, what the? What is this? What is this? You know, it's wild, bro. It's wild. Straight to the point. What's up with it, bro? Give me a second, man.
One of the building.
Right. Give me a second, bro, and I'll drop the link. But I just want to show this. I'm gonna show this again. I know y'all have been rocking with us from the onset. Y'all done seen this, but I'm gonna go through it again. Kayvon Lacey caught the game-winning touchdown last night in overtime, a walk-off touchdown against Ole Miss, the hated rival in the Magnolia Bowl. You know what I'm saying? And Kayvon Lacey goes in the locker room and does this.
Come on, back line. Fuck all that. Back on me. Backs. Come on, man. Go little guy, man. Yeah. Wide receiver type shit. I'm going back line. I ain't done it, bitch. What's down, BT, baby? What's down, BT, baby? Hey. What's down? Come on, man. Hey. Come on, man. That fucking game. Sam Dante, bitch. Come on, man. It's game. That fucking. What up? Pop it. Pop it, bitch. Pop it. Come on, man. Pop it. Let's stop it. OBT, what's y'all, baby? You see me iced out, baby. Come on, man. See me iced out, baby. Crazy, man. I see you 4'9". Stop playing on shit, man. Hey, stop playing on shit, man. Real talk, all of the guys, man. Real talk.
You see what I'm saying? There ain't no discipline no more. Cause these boys getting money and they ain't listening to nobody. I said earlier that Alabama got a coach. I don't even know what he do. Don't even know his name. But his job is to stand on the sideline and wear the kids' chains while they playing ball. And after the game, once they get their shower, get their suit back on, and get ready to load on the bus, he takes their chains off and put them around their necks again. It's
That's right. We ain't playing no games. We started this. That's right. We ain't playing no games. We started this. That's right. We ain't playing no games. We started this. That's right. We ain't playing no games.
Yeah. Just crazy, man. This is not, and we talk about Nick Saban. This is not a world that Nick Saban would coexist in. All the way. There you go, bro. I just dropped the link for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all boy want to be gangster so bad. If y'all want to be gangster that bad, take the pads off, fam. Take the pads off. Go on back to the block and do what you really want to do. But these are sports, man. You tripping. You tripping. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it go hand in hand. I was telling my son yesterday, if these folk didn't pay for this stuff, they wouldn't do it. How can you come from the trenches, not have a valid education, and you make all of this demonic music, and they just cut you a $500, $1.3 million check? because you're doing their work. You're doing their work, fam. And crazy part about Future, he's a member of the Dungeon family. Them boys talked about positive things. Yeah, I think he Rico Wade nephew or something like that. Yeah. Shout out to Rico Wade. Long live Rico Wade, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, these folks, they letting the music crash them. They letting the music crash them, and it's there for a reason. It's there for you to crash. But when it leaks off into the mainstream and the wholesome places, you know what I'm saying? College football is wholesome. In the South, it's damn near religion. Yeah. But hey, what can you do? Cause these folks, this is part of what you're paying for when the big oil people in your state send $5 million to the University of Tennessee. Shout out to Pilot, or when you know Drum and Cole send $10 million to the University of Alabama, or the Yellowwood send $50 million to Auburn University. This is what you get. Yeah, you get the player that you want, but I guarantee you, you're not finna tell them nothing. You're not finna tell them nothing. You can't even coach these kids for real. I'm saying I'm a Roll Tide fan for life, but this is a different world with NIL money. You best believe it. Miss Steph, I appreciate you rocking with us. I appreciate you rocking with us.
She said she hit the nail on the head. That's what I've been saying. That NIL money, that changed.
Hmm.
They take control away from the coaches nowadays. So straight to the point of the building. What's up, man?
What's up with it, Brody? Unmute your mic.
Oh no, I didn't even start talking yet, but I just wanted to wait. Salute to you fellas.
Salute, big homie.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. It's not the music. Let's just go ahead and get that out of the way. It's not the music. I mean, it's some of the problem, but it's primarily uh, the casa, the home, the crib, the turf, where we lay our head at. You know what I'm saying? Because it starts with how the the parents are raising, or raising their kids. Now Mayweather said something key, Hitter and Cypress, and I don't necessarily agree with Mayweather a lot, but I gotta agree with him on this. After a certain point, a child is gonna choose make their own decisions. You know what I'm saying? And trust me, I know. You know what I'm saying? Because I got three of them. After a while, they can only do so much. It's those outside influences, and music is not. Music is not primarily the reason. It can be from other outside entities. And the example that you just showed right there, with the coach and everything, and what they learning in the locker room. Some of these teachers, you got students smashing teachers, you got students smashing principal, you got stuff that's happening. That's the teachers are doing to the students and stuff like that. Not just on a sexual level, but dope deal and anything that you talk about. So we got to look at it more than just drill. I mean, Glorilla is entertainment. Hitter, you play football, you play basketball. Cypress, you play sports too. Guess what we were jamming in the locker room before we went out to a game? It was 3-6. It was UGK. It was head busting music and stuff like that. But it wasn't gonna make us go out there and go shoot nobody, no kill nobody. It was for us to get competitive. They doing the same thing, but it's just not. It's not just the music that's making our generation fail as other outside entities.
Back.
I gotta disagree with you on that. I say that for the fact that yeah, we used to listen to them guys, but you know the fact that these boys going live talking crazy. They can't make a good play without shooting a pistol in the air. You know what I'm saying? And you said that it's not the music, it's the upbringing. Well, some of these kids come from at risk um, homes. You know what I'm saying? One parent, no parent, might be being raised by a grandma. You know what I'm saying?
Some of the kids got both of their parents. Come from Christian homes.
No, that's
Have
true.
dinner every night.
Right. So if that's the case, then the music is a huge influence. Music is a huge influence. And I'm gonna tell you something. You can raise your kid right, but all they need is somebody that they call a friend that come across as just a little bit sharper than them and put them on to a whole nother world. And 9 times out of 10, that friend is influenced by what we're talking about right now. I'm telling you, this music is a beast, man. It's a
Okay, well
beast.
let me say this here. Let me say this right here, right? All right. Let's talk females for a second, all right? Like when we talk about daughters, when we talk about men raising their daughters, you know what I'm saying? We get that about men raising their sons. But I want to talk about the daughter field for a second, right? Check this out. 9 times out of 10, okay, when you bring up when you was, you know, you and Cypress was coming up in the hood and everything, most of the women or most of the girls that you came up with, what were they attracted to? They were attracted to the dope dealers. They were attracted to the thugs. They were attracted to the guys that had money. They were attracted to them, you know, them roughnecks. They were attracted to the guys, you know, they didn't want no goody two-shoe dudes and everything like that. So, Hitta, I put it to you like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
If a girl comes in to the house with a guy that, you know what I'm saying, you looking at you like, wait a minute, I didn't raise you like that or anything like that. You see what I'm saying? That has nothing to do primarily with the music. That's just like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, well, dang, he really, I'm naturally attracted to a guy that happens to be, you know, a bad boy, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Instead of the dude that's got his head in the bucket, so to speak. You understand what I'm saying? And that all doesn't fall on primarily music, man.
So let me say this. Mute your mic 1 second. Appreciate it. So, yeah, girls like bad boys. There's a point in time where a bad boy could be like a guy that smoked cigarettes, a guy that was a mechanic. You know, we all looked at Happy Days, and the bad guy on that was the Fonz. You know what I'm saying? There's levels of bad guys. There used to be. Now, the bad guy is a killer. The bad guy is somebody that's sliding on ops. That all come from the music, Hardaway. I'm just saying, bro. All of that come from the music.
Well, they was always, well, see, back in the days, back in the 60s and back in the 70s, and even to the 80s in a certain extent, Hitta, some of those guys were killers too. They just went about it in a different way. And then when you talk about music, Hitta, I'm gonna tell you something. Like my older uncles, they, you know, like the real OGs that wearing the suits and stuff like that. Memphis know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
Right.
They wasn't jamming rap music. You know what they was listening to? They were listening to shit like The Temptation. They was listening to R&B and stuff like that. But guess what? They would slide on you in a minute. But the rules were much, much different in terms of, you know, how they play the game. Now I agree with you on this. They sliding on everybody no matter what. Like, you know, they killing kids and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's different, bro. I'm telling you, because you ever listen to these kids going live on Instagram, and it's almost like they got Tourette's. They can't say their own talk. This is the perfect example. Some of these kids can't even say their own thoughts. they gotta incorporate their favorite song into it. They gotta incorporate some Big Thotty. You know what I'm saying? They gotta incorporate, you know what I'm saying, whoever they listen to, Young Boy. They can't even talk without quoting the lyrics, bro. That's proof positive. I know you done seen it before. Dude that hit Migo for his jewelry and his designer bags and whatnot. He was trying to flex, but he couldn't even talk about what he was doing without rapping lyrics from other people. Man, these folks being remote controlled by this music, fam. That's just the way I see it. And I know you done seen it.
No, well, yeah, I definitely see it. Listen, this is what I'm saying. Like, if we're gonna go there, Hitta, then we got to say that social media plays a big factor too, because you got to think about, oh yeah, you know what, I want to go live when I go smash on the dude, or I want to go live when I go, do this, or I want to go live when when I'm smashing a female, whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying? Got OnlyFans. Hitta, did they have OnlyFans back in the days when we was coming up?
Mm-mm.
No, they didn't. What did we had to do? We had to sometimes sneak in and go look at the squiggly lines and see some ass and titties. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. You feel me? So, but I'm just saying though, you understand what I mean? But if you see where we come from, or we had to go to an actual store, to go buy something. Now, guess what's accessible? Hitta? Sex is accessible. Guns is accessible. Anything that you could get your hands on, you could get a gun online. That's readily accessible in comparison to back in the day.
Right. We're gonna use descriptive words instead of just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can get a banger anyway.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's Sunday. Oh my bad. He got through praising the Lord.
Yeah. You get a banger anyway.
Sanctify him, filled with the Holy Ghost. But guess what? Right. The 13, 14, 12-year-olds and stuff like that, that's just a primary example. They hearing that every day. We didn't hear that stuff like that every day.
And just to be honest, the internet is just a chaser. You know what I'm saying? It's a chaser. It's the perfect marriage, man. You feel me? So I completely believe that this music, it got these boys on 10. It's to the point where everybody that hear rap wanna rap. And that's why we got so much trash music out now. Boys will hop out here and start rapping just because they ops rapping. You know what I'm saying? And because they know the music got motion to it. Whether they good or not. Woody went to trial and did the whole YSL thing. First thing you do, hop out in the studio. CEO Bobby, his name got shot so far up the totem pole with this Dolph thing. He said, I might as well rap. Man, listen. This music. Go ahead.
I mean to cut you off, Hitta, but let me tell you this. Can we agree to this? We honestly entertained by this stuff. Like think about it. I'm not gonna name no channels, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna go like that. You know what I'm saying, Hitta, and Cypress know what I'm talking about too. But think about what they're talking about. Oh, I want to talk about Gotti. Oh, I want to talk about CMG. Oh, I want to talk about this. They're not talking about nothing positive or a message at the end of the day, like Hitta is, or like what Cypress is trying to say, this is tearing our city apart or anything like that. They keep on dragging the stuff through the mud. Oh, the hitters, the ops and stuff like that. They entertained by this. That's how they get their likes. That's how they get their views.
Absolutely. No, I get it. And I'm not saying that the influence is regulated or relegated to the youth, because there's a lot of grown-ups that be infatuated and fascinated with this stuff. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like at some point when you get so high in the game, you gotta responsibility to the youngsters. because you was once a youngster. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people come from hopeless situations, and for you to just turn your head or turn a blind eye to the situation is crazy. This boy ain't no. If he a gangster,
No.
I just, man, I don't know, bro. I don't know what he was doing. It don't belong on the platform that he presented it on. You know what I'm saying? Um, if you're a youngster and you fancy yourself a gangster, that purple and white jersey is a way of escape. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what come after that. 85% of the people that put that jersey on, the next step is the league. That's, you know what I'm saying? But you want to portray an image of a straight loser, a crash out. Why? What influenced you to move like that when you potentially can be a millionaire in the next 6 months? You already 100,000 there right now because you ain't got that jersey on for free.
Right. And this is my issue with it. Y'all praise all this and jump up and down and get your pom pom ready for this until it go left.
Right.
Then you want everybody to feel bad. No, keep the same energy you had when you had to turn for this. And now when they acquire the person in the church, you need to still have on the pom pom pumping it up.
And ain't nobody gonna say nothing until, you know, you do something like this in a locker room, and then, you know what I'm saying, you get ready to head out that stadium. And if you got a real op, they out there waiting, and somebody get hit that wasn't supposed to get hit.
But
it could go left. Go ahead.
well, no, I mean, this is what I'm gonna say. I mean, we was all, you know, between that age at one time. You know what I'm saying? And you got to think about it, Hitta. You know, as much as we want to sit here and we want to be like, ah, man, it's destroying our youth and stuff like that. Well, guess what? We were at that age at one time, and guess what? The same older people were saying the same stuff about us when we was listening to Snoop Dogg, when we were listening to Ice-T, when we were listening to Eazy-E, when we were listening to some of them rappers that we came up on. And then I also want to say this too. See, whenever we try to bring something positive and we'll say, hey, Project Pat, he just preached a sermon or something like that. You got the nigga Cypher being like, man, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work, something like that. But you don't know how many people can be motivated by a nigga that was in jail at one time, was in prison, was hitting them streets at one time, and was able to go ahead and be like, you know what I'm saying, a positive influence in his community. You don't know, some people could be like, you know what, I need to put the guns down. I need to stop sliding. I see Project Pat. If he could do that, I could do that. As long as he reach one, you don't know how many people he can reach.
Hey man, it'd be hard for a nigga to reach a nigga that don't mind coming on your job acting a fool. Hey man, kind of hard, man. I'm just saying.
I feel where you're coming from. But this is my thing. If you we listen to that music, but a lot of us that listen to that music didn't have the opportunities that these kids got right now, bro.
Nope.
Right. You made that's what I was saying earlier. Everything's readily accessible.
It's not the accessibility. It's the, man, listen. The dudes that was listening to this type of music, yeah, you listen to it, but not in a million years.
Come on, back line. Fuck all that. Come on, back on me. Backs. Come on, man. Don't let it down, man. Yeah. Wide receiver type shit. I'm going back line. I ain't done this, bitch. What's down, BT, baby? What's down, BT, baby? Hey. What's down? Come on, man. Hey. Come on, man. That fucking game. Sit down, Dante, bitch. Come on, man. It's game. That fucking. What up? Pop.
You got too much at stake, bro. You got too much at stake, and you got to show people that's coming up before you that you can get this. This is attainable. Minus the dumb shit. That's all I'm saying. Minus the dumb shit. If you cut the dumb shit out, then you can be right where I am right now. But where the message that he is conveying is that you ain't gotta let the dumb shit go. You can be out here on some crash dummy type action and can still get this bag. And a lot of times that ain't the truth. Most of the time that ain't the truth. That's all I'm saying.
So Hitta, you trying to sit up there and tell me you were never no knucklehead?
Yeah, I was a knucklehead. Yeah. But
he was a knucklehead.
Hey, Hitta, you play football, man. You know, like playing the lineman or playing the DN. What type of mentality do you have to have?
You got to be a dog.
You have to have a killer mentality.
Yeah, I play those.
Oh yeah, see, an offensive lineman gotta be grimy. They don't care if I ain't gonna say that. They don't care who's sick in your family, none of that shit. They just want to demolish you.
Right. But it's just like, bro.
I'm just messing with Hitta, y'all, man. I try to throw him for a loop, man. I like messing with him.
No, it's all love, bro. It's all love. Yeah, but this is like, man, come on, bro. Let's promote a better image. Cause you promote a better image ain't gonna do nothing but help the people that's coming after you, and it's gonna help you.
Yep, and you represent your school, you can't do that because they will grab that and make it into something it's not.
Right, absolutely. And see, these folk, they already had that type of issue. Yeah, I don't know if y'all heard of Darius Geist. Darius Geist played for the Washington Redskins, and he was absolutely a gangster. He ran that route for LSU, went to Washington, and ended up, with that capital R on his name for assaulting a woman. But his brother, Derek Geist, he was running with G Money now, and TVG. He was real gangsters, man. But just because you are something, don't mean you got to perpetuate it and show it in certain areas.
Right. It's the time and the place for that.
Yeah. What up, Hitta? Hey, man, that's Christian repping at Moscow, Tennessee. What's up with it,
man?
Yeah, man. Yeah. And you doing that in the locker room, bro. We gotta have a conversation,
Yeah, because ESPN can grab that, Ole Miss can grab that and make it into something it ain't even gotta be.
Yeah, for real. The NFL gonna grab that. That's who gonna grab it.
Yeah, because that's gonna come back up, and they ain't gonna never let it go.
And shout out to Project Pat, but Project Pat was on the 85 South show. He was rapping them oldie goldies. I'm like, man, is you a preacher? You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Hey man, Project, man, he's a preacher, man, but he'll still come on your job and act a fool, man. Project. That's I remember the door,
man. And I rock with Project Pat hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the raw rappers out of Memphis, but legendary. You know, we preaching or we rapping about gorilla pimping.
Hey man, ain't nothing wrong with rapping about gorilla pimping and praise the Lord.
All right.
You
Hey,
see,
y'all, go ahead.
no. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just talking to the chat.
What's up to everybody in the chat, man? We talk back. Hey man, it's the lunch them in there on a Sunday. Early Sunday. What going on with you?
Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, Shadow Live, and support the channel, man. Yeah,
Hey,
support the
man.
channel, man.
Shout out to all the pretty women, all the cockeyed women. Shout out to y'all. Salute. Love them.
Yeah, they ain't gonna be able to see you straight, man, when you on top of them, man. So that's a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna be able to see it. Let me stop, man. I'm being a little bit too vulgar. I'm sorry. It's Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Nigga just got out of
Right.
church. I need to chill.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they need to know they love, but yeah, they definitely need to know they love.
Man, but here is the truth what everybody fail to realize, man. But we never heard nobody say that, bro. And I'm finna keep it real because no matter how well you raise your child, man, them folks still gonna turn out the way they go the way they want to go in the end. I come from that, my nigga. I chose to go the way I went, and that
No, that's a fact. You know, morals and principles, and you know, you're a gentleman. That's the type of stuff I try to put into my son. But all it take is a little knucklehead dude that got to have a plate put in front of him in order to eat, just like my son do. They got to have somebody go in the store and buy clothes for him in order for him to have threads on his back, just like my son do, to um, act like he more than what he really is and put my son onto something and take him completely off track, and vice versa. Because my son ain't exempt. He can lead somebody else astray. You know what I'm saying?
right.
They look at you with the gray hairs in your beard, and you know what I'm saying? And you can't run as fast as them, and you can't jump as high as them, and they feel like you don't know nothing. Yeah. But like I always say, the enemy's biggest trick is to crash you out in your youth and let you exude all your energy. And when your mind set in, your real mind, your God mind set in, you ain't got the energy to run, jump, or even be on task like you did when you was a crash out. That's the trick of the enemy, fam. You use all of your energy, all your stamina going wild as a crash out, and when you finally come to, now you're old and gray, and and what you do, you reach back and you try to tell the folk with the jet black hair and the perfect skin and all the energy, hey fam, I wouldn't do that if I was you. I wouldn't do that if I was you.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the bit.
some gonna listen and some might, man. You know, they had the game.
That's how the game go.
Like when we came up after our era, they changed it to where they can have more control over the kids and put them in the penitentiary and make money off of them. That's a part of the program.
Right. And phenomenal. Go ahead, Hollywood.
No. I was just gonna say this. I was gonna piggyback off of what Cypress was saying and what y'all was saying. You know, we all came from an era. At least I know I did. Like anybody could chastise you or anybody could check you around the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, I had a neighbor before we eventually moved into a house, but we had a neighbor. Like if you was coming in late and everything like that, and you know he was a Marine and all that shit. He'd be like, "Hey, your ass ain't supposed to be, coming in here that late. Da, 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 da. You know, I'm a do this. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But see now, if you got, you got youngsters now that you try to tell them something like that, they liable to try to take you out, Hitta. You know, they like who you talking to or something like that. But back in the days, it was that was what they were taught to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Right.
They gonna get on your ass, and your mom and them gonna get on you. So you really want winning that, and then we come to an era where you can't don't say nothing to my child and this and that. Then when somebody scratch him out, now you want somebody to donate some money till you go fund me to bury him. No.
Yeah, exactly. And it's crazy because the arrows went left so quick. It went from, you know what I'm saying, what the teacher said went to the point where we was going up to the school arguing with the teacher. I'm saying we as parents, to now parents going to the school looking for the kid that you got beef with. It just went.
That's a fact, man.
Yeah, we off the rails with it, man. We off the rails with it, man. And I know this whole topic, this whole conversation ain't the most popular conversation. It's not the most, ooh, who gonna get locked up now? Who the Rico coming for now? No. That's not what this is. This is what can we do to make sure that the kids born in 2015, 2014, 2016, what can we do to make sure that them kids don't crash out? That's what that is. And when you see your favorite player on your favorite team going dumb on the field, you're like, man, I love him. That's my guy. I wish I can get his autograph. And then you see it on Instagram.
Back live. Fuck all that. Back on me. Backs. Come on, man. Don't let it go, man. Yeah. Wide receiver type shit. I'm going back live. I ain't done it, bitch. What's down, BT, baby? What's down, BT, baby? Hey. What's down? Come on, man. Hey. Come on, man. That fucking game. What's down, Dante, bitch? Come on, man. This game. That fucking. What up? Pop it. Pop it, bitch. Pop it. Come on, man. Pop it. Let's stop. OBT, what's up, baby? You see me iced out, baby. Come on, man. You see me iced out, baby. Crazy, man. I see you 4'9". Stop playing on shit, man. Hey, stop playing on shit, man. Real talk. All of the guys, man. Real talk.
He ain't no complete crash out because I'm gonna tell you something. When he went to throwing them sets up, he thought about it. And he relaxed them. He relaxed them finger muscles fast. He relaxed them finger muscles fast. Here you talking about?
Yeah, he know, man.
But yeah,
well, I mean, that nigga did have 5 receptions for 111 yards. I think he had a touchdown. So I mean, nigga was talking trash. And they beat Ole Miss, a rival.
Right, absolutely. Yeah. But the thing is, if we're gonna keep it ball related, let's keep it ball, man. Let's keep it ball. Y'all boy acting like y'all holding drakes. Y'all got long sticks, pointing them at the camera. Man, come on, man. Yeah, it's a catch-22 between the parents not being parents, the music, the internet. Some say childhood trauma could. It could be an array of things. No, them absolute facts. So lovely. Matt Ace, what it do, bruh?
Ace Boogie, what it do, young? Like, yeah, man. Got a good grip on me, man. Like, if there's some young niggas on the block right now holding some Drakes, man, wishing they could trade place with the niggas in the uniform.
I swear to God. And listen, just going back to what I was saying, you got a youngin' talking about Kayvon Lacey, his favorite athlete, and LSU his favorite team. He tapping in IG and watch that live. You know what I'm saying? Next time he on the field, he might pull him a fictional stick out and go to shooting it when he make a good play. I mean, this is.
Man, they got tighten up on that.
Right, this is not out the realm of possibility, fam. That's what I used to do. When I see Lawrence Taylor or somebody make a big hit, and you gonna mimic their celebrations. You know what I'm saying? They got the Boosie playing in the background, the Louisiana Demon himself. Hey, I'm
You
just
sure
saying.
said it right. The Louisiana Demon. You sure said it right. You hit the nail on the head with that one. With all
Right.
that trash music and trash catalog.
Now, you gotta also remember, man, these guys. You know, some of them guys. You mentioned LT Hitta. You know, some of them guys that we looked up to and stuff. We actually looked up to them like heroes and stuff like that. But then when you got to know who they were, especially off the field and stuff like that, you like, damn, this dude got a rap sheet, like, you know what I'm saying? He should be under the jail, you know what I'm saying? Because we all know LT was he got in trouble because he didn't register as a SO. And then the nigga Michael Irvin, who I used to love to death, the nigga was about to stab somebody in the barbershop and getting prostitutes and stuff like that.
Absolutely. But we found this stuff out sometime. I'm not gonna say for Irvin, but a lot of these cats we found out after these boys stopped playing ball. Hey, with these boys now, you find out on the field, in the locker room. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Yeah, it's like next to real sticks to come out, man. It's wild. It's wild. Nurse T, what's going on? Salute to you.
Some of them probably never even seen a Draco, much less the starter pistol.
Exactly, bro.
Facts. Them folks ain't outside like that. They college kids.
But then you gotta bring an 18-year-old, 19-year-old, 20-year-old that actually is out there doing something beneficial, putting their life on the line, going to the military, possibly, going into some law enforcement or something like that, and they can actually tell you, hey, look, that ain't what it do.
Right. But who gonna have the most influence? That's my whole thing.
See, any kids like that who be in the house about 6:30, 8, in the bed by 8:30, and they getting around, getting to college, getting around people, and now they want to be the biggest gangster. Like Ja, you wait till you get 50 million up almost, or 100, somewhere in that neighborhood. Now you want to be a gangster, walk around with straps and be a gangster.
Perfect example, my hey, perfect example.
You get too much money, man. Like it's the gangsters that wish they could trade places with you. Like you get the perfect opportunity to get your money and get out of the way. Now you want to wait till you 100 million up to be a gangster.
It be the rappers too, though. Cypress, like, look, Cypress. Listen, you already know a Hitta too. Nigga Chris Brown, Soldier Boy.
Well,
them niggas ain't got no reason being gang banging.
Well, listen.
They don't, but hey, they influence.
But my whole point of saying this is right. This the reason why I don't put them together, because people know that these niggas ain't really like that. These white folks just paying for an image for them to push that because they not never really going on. But what I'm saying is, these athletes, y'all making money, getting endorsements. Y'all don't have to portray none of this. Y'all are set.
Look at the screen. Look at the screen, bro.
Right.
I'm telling you. Yeah, why Soldier Boy want to be the Soldier Boy feel like he the biggest gangster that ever touched down. Same thing. Chris Brown. Bro, you got a nice voice. You can jill. You can really dance. You can do your thing. But you want to be blood gang. Oh, it's unheard of. It's absolutely unheard of. But it's the influence. It's the influence. If they didn't make it sound so good and so enticing in the
Absolutely.
music, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, be blood gang until you get called to an actual blood neighborhood and you really ain't like that.
All right.
Come on, man. They gotta,
Mm-hmm.
you gotta stop this foolishness, man.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
And you open up doors for
But
you to
that's
be.
what I'm saying, y'all. At, at some
I
point
love
we gotta
conversations like this, Hitter.
yeah.
Not to cut you out, I had to throw that in there to what you said. You said it's not the unpopular thing. Nah, this needs to be done. These are the conversations that we need to be having.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. See, until people started getting shamed for stuff like what we just seen with Kayvon Lacey, you know, it's gonna keep going. And I'm gonna show you just how far the influence go. I mean, follow me. Check this out. Give me a second. Just saying, man. I was just saying. One more time. One more time. That's 90,000 people, man. That's 90,000 people, fam. So it's like, what can they do? What can you do?
Hey, man, them people brainwashed by that trash song, man. God bless you, man.
Nah, that's a classic. That's a classic. I ain't gonna lie. That's a classic. That's a classic. Yeah, man. Mac, if you want to come up here, let me know something. I'll drop the link for you, bro.
Ace Boogie.
Yeah. But, you know, at some point,
Cypress, you capping on that one, man.
What?
Yeah.
He know damn well he was jamming Boosie. He a closet Boosie and Webby fan.
Nah, man, I don't.
You know what I'm saying? Hitter, he over here trying to say that they were trash, man. Man, Boosie got you hyped. Stop it.
No, I ain't listening to that trash growing up, man. I just like my hometown music, like Fly, Black, and well, mostly the out of town music I listen to, like UGK, Pop, Cash Money. That was this all town rap I listen to. I mostly in town rap like 3-6, Fly, Black. I didn't listen to a lot of out of town rap, buddy.
A lot of out of town rap. Well, you the resident hater over here on Hit Squad TV.
Dang, the real coming. Oh, damn, shit.
Hey, look at the screen. Look at the screen sight.
Yeah, I didn't see you, niggas. What's up, niggas?
Hey, he like, can you see me when I say hey? Like Eddie Murphy.
King Curly, what are you doing?
What it do, King? What's going on, man?
Nah, but Hitta, man, I just wanted to, bless your panel just for a little bit, man. I know you came over there showing love, man. I just wanted to stop through and show you some love, you and the boy Cypress, man. But
For sure.
yeah, man. But I'm gonna get back to watching these kids, man. These rugrats and stuff, man. But y'all take care, man. Get them likes up and sub the Hitta channel, Alabama Hitta, man, and the brother Cypress TV, man.
For sure.
Big face. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, man.
Yeah,
Salute to y'all.
Salute. And this ain't an indictment on Boosie. You know what I'm saying? And he just we calling out the whole culture, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, everybody's guilty for you, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Yeah, but and Casey, you missed it earlier when I was telling folks, man. We produce stuff so effortlessly it don't even make no sense. And yeah, they swoop in and they take it. So when you see stuff like this, it's not a surprise. It's not a surprise. Yeah. She said it ain't for them. Yeah, but they took it. They took it. Johnny Taylor went for them. But back in the day when I was a baby, they were playing that disco. Moving in, moving out. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, man. Them folk made Johnny Taylor a household name. That's what they do. They take what they want.
That was on that Johnny Taylor. I think it was that orgasm album. I think it was. Yeah, I know something. Yeah, it was classic stuff.
Yeah, but they take what they want, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, people like Johnny Taylor want you to take it. They want them to take it. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't gonna be a popular opinion. But we'll buy it out of somebody's trunk bootleg before we go to the store and get it. They going to the store and get it.
Right. And see, that what killed the market because what a lot of people don't know, all the real money was being made in all the real money that was made in the industry there because people were going to buy the physical copies of music. That's when the real money was being made. And after people stopped buying they got the bootleggers so much, people quit buying the physical copies, and then the industry will buy all the music and distribute it, make all the money, and pay all the rappers pennies on the dollar.
Pennies on the dollar. That's why you got Apple Music. It ain't because it's convenient for you. It's convenient for them.
Right.
It's convenient for them.
They buy all the music and distribute it. Take all the money out for it and pay all the rappers pennies on the dollar on the back end. Why y'all think these rappers have to do so many shows? Like, you don't see none of these old entertainers have to do 1,000 shows a year.
No, but they'll do it, and they can because of the simple fact that their music ain't warfare music.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And that one thing I got to say about E40. E40 still rapping.
About the wall.
40 rapping to this day because he can. He didn't engage in no beef. And the beef that he did engage in was never on wax. If y'all know, 40 did one of the most gangster things that has ever been done in the rap industry.
And hold on. For you explain that it didn't involve in a certain New York artist and situation that took place on the West Coast?
Absolutely.
Okay, go ahead, knock it on out.
Mm-hmm. So, a Bad Boy Records artist by the name of Notorious B.I.G. was talking crazy about some West Coast artists, in particular E40. You know what I'm saying? E40 did not utter a word. E40 had one of his partners book BIG in Oakland.
Mm-hmm.
And when BIG pulled up to get his back in, E40 and the good people over at Sick With It Records pulled up with heavy artillery and basically told BIG, I just wanted to let you know you can be touched. Yeah. Shout out to E40, man.
Yeah, yeah. And he stopped some. And he called off some dudes from doing something to Biggie in Sacramento. Father said,
It's,
y'all leave him alone, let him go.
absolutely. No, Biggie talked all of that gangster stuff, but Biggie, you know, and Biggie was a hustler. He was out there doing his thing, but Biggie ain't even have a driver's license. Couldn't even drive a car. You know, the reason Biggie was on a cane in his last days is because he had Lil C's from Junior Mafia driving him around. Lil C's is probably 6 years younger than Biggie. Biggie was 24 when he died. And he had Lil C's driving him around. Lil C's crashed the whip, put Biggie on a cane for the last 6 weeks of his life. Yeah. King said E40 don't do all that back and forth. Yes, exactly.
No, he don't. He well respected in the game. Niggas don't play with. You don't see no nigga mentioning his name all of nothing.
That's real. That's real. 40 pop out, it's gonna be by something. You best believe that. Best
And
believe
he
that.
and he did even though Big dissed him and did all trying to get him and hyped up in the beat. When them niggas got that big out there in Sacramento, he fought stepped in like y'all leave him alone, let homie go home and hit people. He ain't have to do that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's the whole thing, bro. They did that when internet wasn't even around.
Right.
And the thing about these kids, they do something and they run straight to the live button, straight to the live button,
Mm-hmm.
and wonder why you're doing 50 years.
Hmm. Hey yo, straight drop.
Right. A
he
straight drop,
nigga,
prime example. Yeah.
he went straight to answer. He wasted no time.
hmm And that live straight drop did when he after he hit off, you just knew that he felt like that he was finna be on top of the world. They they making plans about music and how hard this one gonna hit and how hard that one gonna hit. Oh, they had a grand old time. They had a grand old time. Be legit, yeah. Be legit. D Shot, Sugar T, E40, Spice One. You know what I'm saying? 3 Time Crazy, Keep the Sneak. You know what I'm saying? Seagram,
Straight
the
one,
Loonies,
straight
all
one,
Oaktown,
baby.
all out the Oaktown. Shout out to the Bay, man. Yeah,
Now nigga didn't mess with Face Mob neither. He didn't play that.
nah. You weren't gonna mess with Face Mob because Lil J wasn't gonna allow it.
No, they were gonna come on man. You know what they were gonna do about Face. Them folks don't play
Yeah,
about some folks don't play about Face to this day.
absolutely.
If you play about dude, you gonna have a whole man, you gonna have a whole issue in the whole state of Texas.
Yeah, you finna have a whole nother set of problems.
So
You know
is
what I'm saying? Even the people that was under that rap a lot umbrella that left don't say nothing foul about that umbrella because they know about Lil J, Cliff Blotchet, Beto One, Rap a Lot Records. You know, y'all can say what y'all want to say. Y'all can bring up Duke the Jeweler. y'all can bring Takeoff and all of that, but they know in Houston they don't play no games behind rap a lot.
No sir,
Oh
no
yeah,
sir.
absolutely.
Hey man, you gonna have a
Hmm
whole set of problems because they gonna tell you, hey man, Houston ain't big enough for you and us. And you know what that means?
Right,
You gonna have to roll.
absolutely. Shout out to Cup Figure. He got a series going on over there called Houston Not Big Enough. And Cup Figure, I don't know if people rock with Cup Figure or not, but he always been solid. Yeah, shout out to Cup Figure. Yeah, when Dolph met his demise, Cup Figure, he came out here, you know, and to use Tamara word, he came out blazing. Everybody knew about Cup Figure, man. What that boy Cup Figure said, we are pre, it's a million for you. Yeah. Shout out to Cup Figure, man.
They need to have me laughing. Black Punk the way he had.
Black Ponster, yes sir. Straight Drop really didn't do nothing. Cornbread did the most. Yeah, absolutely. And we've been saying that one too. We've been saying that one too. You know, yeah, we ain't gonna go back to it, but yeah, he absolutely did the bare minimum. He did the bare minimum.
I I know he got a shit next to every day. Wake up feel like a damn fool. You got a life sentence for doing the bare minimum.
The bare minimum. Hmm
Mm.
I swear. Yeah, man. March them 40s. Yeah, boy. Yeah, man. So it's just wild, man. I definitely wanted to touch base on old boy. Oh boy, you gonna ruin yourself doing stuff like that. You know
Who
what I'm
that?
saying?
My old
Kayvon,
boy.
yeah, from LSU, Kayvon Lacey.
Yeah, he playing.
Yeah, yeah, he playing. He big playing. You finna
Because
mess up.
the league get steady. They gonna bring it back on.
Absolutely.
Now I ain't watched the NG in a minute. I gotta go watch the NG, man.
Yeah, man. Eh, Well, yeah. Salute to Stan G. Stan G do a lot of rambling though. That be my only thing, bro. And I get it. All of it freestyle, but it's a lot of rambling going on, bro.
Well, that
It's a,
because when you do interviews with killers and know what he knows, sometimes say your life you have to ramble if you get what I'm going.
right, right. King Curtis said, Slim Thug is well respected in H-Town, always by himself without security. Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to be, man.
But H Town a pretty cool play, man. Long as you ain't getting out of pocket, you alright. You get out of pocket, they gonna steep out.
That's real.
And if you get
Nah,
too far out of line, man, listen, if you ever come to A-Town, you get too far out of line out here, man. They gonna tell you, man, A-Town ain't big enough for all of us.
right.
Who leaving?
Hmm It's crazy because they real deal calm down. There's a lot of folks. Like at one point in time, you had Hawk, you had Fat Pat. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? Them folk were leaving here,
Mm-hmm.
but Pimp C came home. He calmed everybody down and got everybody back on one accord. And that's what you need. We ain't had that since Pimp C left here. Ain't nobody in no other, how can I say it, in no other region. You ain't see it in Dallas. You didn't see it in Memphis, even though, and I know a lot of y'all feel like Soldier Boy. Y'all feel like Soldier Boy had something to do with Dolph. Soulja Boy manager, what was his name? Miami Mike, I think was his name. Thank you, son. Miami Mike popped out and he said he spoke to Dolph and got it, trying to get it squashed.
Mm-hmm.
You heard about Miami Mike?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't want to do it, or something like that. Guys didn't want to do it, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Gonna go see if I can find that. Let's see. I'll never forget when Stan G said, "Ira, stop making that boy look sorry." No, my favorite thing that he been doing lately. Hey, chill out, fat 30. You know you ain't about that life, fat 30. Man, stop calling that man fat 30, bro. Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. Talk to the people site.
What's up, y'all? What's going on this Sunday, man? Hold on. Yeah.
That
Yeah,
boy named
yeah.
Miami Mike.
We're gonna start having more conversations like this because this shit is needed.
Yeah. For real. We can't. Go ahead.
Look by said, who is oh, Johnny Cash, he used to be with them. He used to be at Jerry House. Back in the day on Watkins Brown. I'm surprised he came out talking about anything. Look, I didn't know that Lil Al was akin to Johnny Cash. Lil Al used to be with I&E. He used to be in the Christian and all that. Cause Lil Al them from South Memphis and all. I know he had an album come out back in the day on R&E, but he never did it. And Johnny Cash pretty much cleared it up. Gotti and Lil Al got into it. Yeah, because he was around. He was around, so he know. I didn't know Lil Al was no kin to him, but Lil Al was cool. I knew Lil Al because he used to be running around all through South Memphis and North Memphis. He used to run around with them.
I can't find what I was looking for, but we finna hone in on this right here. See what y'all think about this. I ain't never heard of Johnny Cash.
Oh yeah, he on IG and he on Facebook. He was talking about the Dolphin Gotti. He basically broke down what really caused the divide, like how when just got out, got it really that mess with him, and Dolph on hand started red, but like he said exactly what I said. Once Dolph put it out that he helped him, they were like, "Oh yeah, he got to go. We got to get him out of here."
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, it was this whole thing was a standout.
Diverse Mentality podcast. Check the links in the description below. The full video version is available on the main channel, and the audio version is available on your favorite streaming.
Shout out to Diverse Mentality. What we're going through now is Miami Mike. This is Soulja Boy's manager, basically saying he couldn't go to Memphis for a Dolph funeral because people thought that Soulja Boy had something to do with the whole Dolph situation.
Platforms such as Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and more.
I couldn't go to the funeral, man. I could have went, but I didn't feel comfortable because at the time, people thinking that, what I'm saying, we got something to do with it. We ain't got shit to do with that shit. I ain't had nothing to do with it. Soulja had nothing to do with it. But Lil Durk brother got killed because some beef he was in, and he had Lil Durk brother, his manager, that had nothing to do with it. They killed them. A lot of motherfuckers got killed because of what motherfuckers think. So you gotta sometimes you just gotta lay low, stay out the way. You know what I'm saying? Because even though you know this, sometimes it's a lot of, it's not how many motherfuckers that got killed on misunderstandings.
That's
something.
It's the crew members that talk, and the ones that are actually the leaders there. They don't have any issues.
Misunderstanding. Yeah, you're right. Misunderstanding.
And that's a lot of what Cypress had been saying. Basically saying it's folks in these crews that's keeping up a lot of the confusion. You know? Yeah. But for go ahead.
But yeah, but I think Soulja Boy was just a distraction in this shit. I think he knew what was coming, but I think Soulja Boy was a distraction in this.
Well, I'm gonna say this: if he knew it was coming, he just as guilty.
Yeah. I mean, because why would he get on the internet and say all this? Like, and you don't know what's what. Come on, man. Who planted you to say all this?
Say it again.
Like, who put him up to get online to say all that? Like, you just say, like, certain things people do, they don't just do it out the blue, fam.
Right. And from what I came to understand was the beef between Dolph and Soulja Boy came because Dolph was claiming to be independent, which he was, and then Soulja Boy, he inserted himself as always, you know, just talking crazy, man. I ain't never really had enough of Soulja Boy, you know what I'm saying? But see what this dude, his manager, Miami Mike, had to say about it, and Miami Mike was friends with Gotti and Dolph. So let's see what he talking about. Who said Soulja Boy was a gangster? I ain't never said that. Yeah. Duke, man, what it do, bro? All right, here we go. So fast talking dude right here. I'm gonna rewind that, but what he basically saying is it was all love between Dolph and Soulja Boy. Dolph was gonna bring him on stage for the Millennium Tour, and Soulja actually had a appearance. He had a show in Memphis that weekend. We all know how that turned out. But yeah, he tried to get ahead of it and squash whatever, but it was too late.
Right, because people had their mind made up. Or what they were finna do.
Yeah. That was an incident with Charleston White and Kevin Gates, but they got together and they, you know what I'm saying. And that wasn't gonna be nothing anyway because Charleston White just a talker. He not really no walker, but let's get back to it.
Ain't no value, man.
Oh man.
Can't hear it, man. Ain't no fair.
Damn, bro. Hold on. Let me see what I can do to fix this. My apologies, y'all. I thought y'all could rightfully hear this. Man, that's jacked up. Okay. I'm gonna have to work on it. Y'all. That's my apologies. Hold on. Let me go back to these comments. But yeah, basically, bro was talking about, you know, Soulja Boy was gonna bring Dolph out on the Millennium Tour. Dolph got hit, so that was over with. Soulja Boy couldn't come to the city. It was a wrap after that.
Right.
Stan G taught that shit way across country. Yeah, he do. And I will say this: his last video, and I watched Stan G. I'm not gonna tell nobody for 1 second I don't watch Stan G. Stupid Duke was in the comments. He tried to get Stupid Duke to come up on the panel, which would have been a huge no-no. But yeah, that was. I felt that was wild. And then, bro, when they're talking about, bro came in talking about the whole thing that happened in Harbor Town with Trip Star. I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
You talking about on the jump where Stupid Duke was in the comment?
Yes.
Why would he be talking about that? That man already done long. Okay.
Right.
Bro, like, why you niggas talking about cases? It could be niggas is already.
Even the biggest clout chase from time to time, bro. Even the biggest.
Man, like, why are you talking about open cases? You know this man fighting cases. You had this man on your platform and showed to the. Why would you do this man like that? You know what he fighting, man.
You know, that's what it is. You know, that's Stan G. He gonna do what he do. You know what I'm saying?
I get it, but
yeah, it's kind of crazy, man. I ain't gonna even lie.
I get it, man, but why do that when you know, man, the man is, I guess, man.
And then he started lobbying for the Young Mob movie. You know, he told everybody he was gonna do a Young Mob movie, and then double back and came in the comments, you know, basically asking could he do it, man. That's crazy. Shout out to Stan G though. I could put y'all in the room with the people that gonna make the moves and put the money up. You know what I'm saying? So y'all let me know something. I rock with the mob, man. Man, you wild.
Man, nobody in their right mind want to do a young mob move right now with all the stuff that's going on. I just think of them out, but it's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff pending, fam.
Wait.
You talking about doing a movie? That's wild.
Man.
Y'all do a movie, y'all gonna automatically turn Stupid Duke into Larry Hoover.
Man, what could y'all gonna put everything that Stan G so petty, he gonna put everything that don't need to be in there in there.
Yeah, for real. Finna make that boy, he ain't never gonna get no parole hearing. There's no off the bat. You see the mob movie? Hell no, don't let him out. It's crazy.
Them 20 extra years for being stupid.
Exactly. That's just crazy. That's beyond me. Shout out to Stan G, you know. The biggest. Hey man, that's his calling card now. He play the music, and then he rap, then he talk a little bit, then he rap, then he, you know. But yeah, it's wild, man. Shout out to Stan G. And if you from Memphis and you take offense to anything I'm saying, it's not toward nobody in Memphis, no Memphians. You know what I'm saying? When you're right, you're right. When you wrong, you're wrong. And when you on dummy time, you on dummy time. That's it.
Hey, I agree with you, man.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you, man.
Yeah, that's what he said. When Boo came in the club, all the ops left. I mean, when Duke came in the club, my bad. Yeah, that's wild. Don't know real prison system respect no young mom bloods because folks. Okay.
Well, yeah. Well, Duke had already been saying when he come in the room, all the goons get quiet.
Yeah, that's fact. Yeah. Only person that disputed that was Study. Don't know real. So let me reread this for G Money. He said, "Don't know real prison system respect no young mob. Blood, cuz folks are lawyers."
You got a point, cause the system make money off from being there. You right. He ain't wrong.
I'm pretty sure they got their own motion though.
Yeah.
That's real fact. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Super Duke, man. Free Super Duke. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he'll get a chance to come back home one day. We don't even know all the man charges, man. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, because all of the indictment ain't sealed. I'm taking it. They ain't really. I don't know, man. I'ma be real, man. I don't see none of this looking good in the end.
Right. No, I don't either. Don't nobody see it looking good in the end. Especially when you got them new accusations.
Yes, sir.
It's like they holding him in there just to pin more stuff on him, you know.
Yeah, but I've always said this, and you know this, Hill. If what comes up that I think coming up that I think might show up in this is over.
What you talking about, Nunu?
Yep.
Yeah, I think so too. Sip Saw, what it do, man?
DJ Sip Saw, happy birthday, man.
Sip Saw, it's your birthday?
Yeah, Sip Saw birthday, y'all.
All right, Sip. DJ, you want to come up? Now I dropped the link if you want to come up, bro. That's crazy. Happy birthday to DJ Sip Saw, man.
Yeah, if that come up, that's ball game for him. I hope it don't, but
yeah,
I don't see none of this looking good. Because there's gonna be indictments on so many sides, y'all. Believe it or not, it's coming.
Hey, what I tell y'all, Cypress is Mr. Indictments on both sides.
Yes, sir. Indictments on both sides, but you know what? I think it's gonna be a lot of. I think the indictment outside of what we already got, it's gonna be a lot of street people.
Yep. Yep, I agree too. Affiliates.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I've always said. And
Right.
people get twisted and think I'm talking about rappers. No, I'm talking about the street cats, and that's what I was doing stuff.
Right. Yeah. So just know this: when Ken and Money came back to the city and passing out all them PRE chains, they wasn't to rappers. Nah, they wasn't to rappers.
Mm-mm. And them some street dudes have been handling street business.
Right.
That's right. The rappers go by their own chain.
Hey, look at DJ. I'm out of pocket, 50 years old. I'm gonna stay in the bushes recovering, man. Listen, salute to you, man.
Hey man, they pour the knife in the bushes, man.
Mm-hmm. What that stuff is? Get you
that calamine lotion, man.
Nah, get you some calamine and get comfortable.
Yeah, man. IMC Johnson, IMC Johnson said, tell us something, son. I just told you. It's gonna be indictments on so many sides with all these street dudes. Come on, y'all. Put 2 and 2 together. We got breaking news. We got breaking news right here on Hitta's Live. What street dudes doing with a paper round chain? Kind of suspicious to me.
They passing out CDs, bro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They passing out CDs, man.
Mm-hmm.
No, but real talk. Kenny Money was in the hood getting everybody paper route chain. I said, damn.
Yeah, man. Street dudes getting paper route chain.
What's up with it, Mac?
What it do, man? Sight.
Welcome.
Cut it out, Sight.
Welcome to Hit Squad TV, man.
Yeah. What it do, man? Sight, man. What you doing, man?
I don't know, man. Just chilling, man. Over here with Hitta, man. You know what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure out how these, what you said all about how these street dudes get all these paper round chains. I know they ain't putting no music together.
Man,
bro.
They upcoming artists, man.
Right. Right.
Yeah. No, man. Shit, I just came join the talk, man. Come show love to the panel, man. Shit. I thought, man, I seen Cypress up there. I thought that was Go Van, man. I had to take another look, man.
Hey, thank you, I might say that I would Go Van.
You got that crystal oil on that joint, don't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right, man. But yeah, y'all, hey, Hitta, you got a good live going on, man. Y'all spoke a lot of real, man, in that jump, man.
Hey, we appreciate you, man.
Oh,
Appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
This,
hey,
for sure.
this,
hey, Kenny Money, come holler at me, Kenny Money. I didn't know why. I don't want no paper route chain. I might break out. I'm hollering.
hey, G Money said it's gonna be Glorilla night at the Rap Awards Tuesday.
Salute the glow.
Yeah, for real.
Glow will hallelujah blowfish wood.
That's right.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, man. Yeah, but salute the globe. It's absolute. I agree with you 100%, G Money. It's gonna be Glorilla night at the Rap Awards Tuesday. Yeah, yeah. She hot as fifth grade. She hot as fifth grade, man.
Hey, Kenny Money, Key Glock. Oh yeah, y'all got to step it up so y'all can get some awards, man.
Here you go.
I'm just saying, y'all got to step it up so y'all can at least perform at a award show.
Yeah, Glow doing her thing, man. Shout out to Glow and Sexy Red, man. It's a damn shame. It take the women to come together and show these niggas how to get money together without hating on each other, killing each other.
Come on, man.
Let's
Come
start there.
on, man, tell the truth.
Yeah, man. Shit,
Man,
you know.
shout out the guy that being nominated Hustler of the Year too, man.
Yeah, for real, man. Hey, can't take his flower from him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can't take your flower from them. Them folk got talent, they got talent. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, indeed. So I got it. Yeah.
I just like how Sexy Red and Glow came together because at first in the beginning, people because they numbers was about the same, so people was kind of like put them in like competition. But man, them girls came through, did they thing together on some just showing how you can get money together. Y'all ain't gotta hate on each other and oh she do it better, I do it better. You know, it ain't no competition. Get money together.
Yeah.
Overdose music. Salute to you, fam.
I can't stand Sexy Red music.
Yeah, but you hey look, they killed that little Wipe Me Down remix though. It was like hey, they had Boosie in that junk. You know he had to be in that vibe.
Overdose said y'all playing our music. Where you from, man? What music y'all got? Holla at me. Holla at me on the IG. She coming to JSU soon. Sexy Red.
Coming down there to Jackson State.
Oh, mercy. The song she did with Sexy Red is trash.
I ain't gonna say I ain't saying all that. My whole thing is I just love seeing people come together get money, man. And I feel like these women rappers they showing they doing it. They showing us, man, they getting money, they ain't hating on each other, they ain't taking each other out. Hell, they the ones surviving. Everybody else taking each other out, man. Us men, we taking each other out and hating on each other. Man, that's crazy, man.
Real talk.
Well, you right. I'm pretty sure you're right, young. I wish you were right.
That's crazy. Then you got Cypress popping out talking about some Key Glock, get the money. Let me handle that shit. Let me see what y'all can do to get y'all some awards. That low down site. You ain't gotta do them folk like that.
Site gonna throw him under the bus.
I just want to see them folks perform at an awards show, man. I want to see them get some awards, man. But they not the only two over there probably good enough to get some awards.
Yeah, but you know that's real like the NFL, man. When you got your hands,
come on, man.
When you got your hands and you tied in with certain powerful people and stuff, that stuff that it's real. It's all about favor. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna go to the favorite every time. You know, it's
Well,
favor
okay,
for favor.
well, obviously they ain't part of the thing.
Man, I ain't gonna. Man, your boy got it up there with the big dog cutting ribbons with them boys.
Of course he is.
Playing the game like the game's supposed to be played. Ain't coming in disrupting nothing. You know how that goes.
Yeah, of course he is. A big guy.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to say
Let
they
me
having
tell
a
you.
war.
Can
Go
I
ahead.
tell you something though?
Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Yeah, they got their awards, the award shows, but if you look at the screen, them the only awards that pay money, bro.
Hey, I seen that junk the other day. Boy got them plaques on that wall, man. Boy got them plaques independently, 100% they money. You know
Got
that,
plenty of them.
man. When you get
Yo-Yo popped in. Shout out to Yo-Yo, long live Dolph, our #1 fan funder. I appreciate you so much, man. Appreciate you so much, man. Real
Hey.
talk.
Oh, that Daddy-O.
Yeah, that's Daddy-O. That's Daddy-O.
Yeah, bite your tongue, nigga. Bite your tongue. I heard you.
Look like
Hey, what you tell Simon? Hey, he gonna throw a monkey wrench in every time. #1 hater.
he the resident hater on his squad TV.
Hey, look, if Gotti go down, Cypher gonna make some phone call, make sure all them other niggas go down.
I swear. He gonna write a petition to get an investigation in the pre-RE.
Hey, like what Denzel tell him gonna be at Pelican Bay playing ball.
I got 10,000 signatures on this. You really need to look at them PRE people. Man, come on. You got to show some love, man. Look at that. That's Memphis.
Man, shout out to Daddy-O getting the check off of that.
Look at him. Hey, man, that man hell. I fuck the site though, man. I fuck with it.
That's Memphis. That's Memphis too now. All that's Memphis.
That's Memphis. Hell yeah, that's Memphis shit. That's
yeah, I get it.
That ain't all dog music.
That ain't all dog music.
That ain't all dog music.
Nah, Glock up there.
That's Dolph and Glock.
Man, Glock got some plaques on the wall too. See, that's probably.
Hold on, man. I gotta zoom in on that if you can. Huh? I see a lot of Dolph with her.
Yeah, of course you're gonna see a lot of Dolph.
Hey, Hitta, that's why Dolph Key Glock was like his right hand man, because Dolph knew Key Glock was bringing in them plaques. You can be hard all day you want. What your numbers look like? What them numbers look like?
Right.
Oh, well, Glock was actually.
Come on, he doing anything. He doing anything. Don't take it. Don't take it.
Yeah, I mean,
I like Glock music because it's different. You feel me? Everybody from the city got their own. It's different.
Yeah, he most definitely different. Different piece of trash.
God damn.
I feel you.
But I like that new Moochie song he just came up with though. I can't get off into the Key Glock music thing. That just
it ain't look, so I'm gonna tell you like y'all be saying, it ain't your era. It ain't your era.
Right.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But I like that new song Moochie just did though. Somebody sent it to one of them to look at it. I looked at it. It was okay.
Call that the Dolph wall. Call that wall Dolph land. Ain't nobody else on pre coming close. No, ain't nobody else coming close.
That boy got,
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, he got him up there now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna lie. Don't do this thing, okay? I ain't hating on him, man. He about the only one I really like what he did.
Right. And there's a lot of music left to be made. And just know that Glock ain't stopped making music. You just heard what Moochie Grape made. If he'll get out the way and stop getting his chains took, You know what I'm saying? Be all right. Same for Kenny
Yeah,
Money. Kenny Money, he's still making music.
yeah.
Hmm
I mean, the first time Moochie shot that nigga in the butt, and the second time they called him slipping when he wasn't at home. I mean, yeah, it's still an L. L is a L. A loss is a loss, man. A loss
Yeah,
is
Yeah,
a loss.
either way it goes, you gonna take a loss.
yeah, that's a
Yeah,
fact.
the little water boys down there in Atlanta took little Woody chain. I seen
When that happened,
that shit probably yesterday. A lot of stuff happened yesterday. Hell,
what?
Tia Kemp's son had got hit up.
Man, I heard it was her that got hit.
No, it was her son.
Now they came back and said it was her son.
Mm. Real
Man,
bosses ain't got to show. If God has showed His place, how many we gonna be on? How many gonna be on there?
real bosses don't talk. They just sit back and listen.
Hey, I don't think nobody got more plaques than Birdman and NBA YoungBoy.
Come
Right.
on now, yeah, that boy. I was thinking of NBA young boy when I seen him play. That boy got some plaques too. He got a whole world of plaques. Goddamn it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna say this. You know, God would dwarf this, but at this point, God is not showing anything on the grounds that it might incriminate Him. So we won't be looking forward to Him showing anything other than a promo for Glorilla or Big Boogie or Moneybag Yo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like I said, I still fault Gotti for having all these niggas go to war for him, and he ain't said not one word. He ain't said nothing, which is cool. You know, when you're a boss, you can just point your finger, nod your head, and they gonna do it. But at the same time, it ain't cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? You ain't said not one word. All these folk putting their lives in jeopardy because of your little weekend. Yeah, come on now. That don't count. That we want to
Hey,
get no. We
well,
want to get. Huh?
we can't. Well, listen.
I got respect for him not trolling dog though.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I get it. Here's the thing. Got it. Got it ain't caused this, which you right. He could have said something to make them niggas. He could have attempted to say something make
Yeah,
it look like he was trying to cool down. You got a point. But the man who created it, he gone. He out of here. His
yeah,
rightfully so.
yeah,
They got
yeah.
him out of here.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
But
But
same
you
time,
know, it's like, but you know, growing up in the hood, niggas don't get no cool points. Like just say me for example, and I send niggas out or I got niggas. You know, I don't get no cool point because another nigga put my work in, did my work. You know what I mean? But
no.
like you said a long time ago, dog. He brought up Jook name. So I mean, I guess Bruh got a reason to be mad. You know, feel how he felt.
Well, well, Johnny Cash basically said what I said. Like, once he exposed what he done for Juke publicly, he really exposed a lot of niggas for what they is. And
Yeah,
nigga had to make a decision, man. This nigga got to roll. He got to go. Like, do I think Gotti had anything to do with this? No. Y'all gotta look at it from a business standpoint. Why would he cost himself some money?
nah, he ain't gonna do that. He ain't dumb like that. Nah, I
But
ain't gonna.
I think he should have not been letting Drake get money out of them accounts because now you possibly gonna have to give them with your brother because they can prove that your brother is affiliated with the label with the money coming out of there.
Yeah, he don't go. I don't think he getting locked up. But I believe a big lawsuit coming towards CMG.
Yeah.
I do believe that. I don't believe Berg. I don't know. I don't know if he gonna get locked up or not. But I believe a lawsuit might come behind it.
Yeah, he most definitely getting bro. Bro, the man looked at the paper and said, CMG pay for your lawyers. So for him to track that, they seen it when it came out of the business account, which means the nigga it wasn't no $500 come out of this account. 50
Yeah,
bands came out of this, so the Fed is watching this.
and get what, site? And I'm tired of everybody talking about what cornbread got only $800. That nigga got 50,000 plus 800. $50,000 went to a lawyer. He just wasn't smart enough to stay out long enough to get it money. It had to go to the lawyer. The lawyer got paid. The lawyer got paid for the hit.
Right.
And if they bold enough to say that the lawyer got paid, then they know where the money came from. And what I'm saying is they know that the money came from CMG. They also know who the point of contact was for the money from CMG. Boy, they finna make it juicy for you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the point of contact was Juke, because God don't deal with people directly.
Man, I know it eating Gotti up though. All this eating them up.
But
Ever since
people like.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was finna say ever since this stuff went down with Dawg, Gotti been having that spirit on him. He got a spirit on him. Like you can just tell, like eating them up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because he probably getting a lot of phone call, all kinds of stuff. You know, he gonna fail be.
So after your question, brother, I don't think Bag directly paid for no lawyer. I'm gonna be honest. I think they all pitched in some money on something. Youngster, Juke, Bag, 30, all them niggas pitched in some money in on something.
And they took it to that boy family, to the family member that's loosely affiliated with CMG.
Right.
Yeah.
It's crazy how stuff come full circle, ain't it?
Yeah.
It was gonna come full circle and come out like that anyway, because it's in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know everybody, and everybody know what's going on when it comes to certain affiliations and stuff. And it just like, dang, bro, like it made the city look a little bad, man. It made it look bad. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this is the lesson that we all learn growing up, whether you're a child or you're grown. Guess what? It comes full circle when you're wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it do.
Point blank, plain and simple.
I got a question. In my Gotti voice.
Let's go.
If this man on the screen right here had passed away and Dolph didn't, do you think that they would have done a tribute album or a tribute song or some type of tribute to this man?
Yeah.
Hey, I think Dolph would have.
Yeah, I think they would have.
So let's flip it.
I know where you going with it.
Why is there no Big Jook tribute? Why is there no written tribute? Only people that said anything about Jook even leaving here was Glorilla and Big Boogie. And I think Bag might have said something.
Yeah, Big 30. A few of them said something. Finesse said something.
Yeah, Gotti.
I know what you saying. You talking about? So you saying like Gotti didn't say nothing? Like,
hold on. Everybody talking about who didn't say rest in peace to Young Dolph, but this man brother ain't even say,
Hitta,
you know, thank you for everything.
And go back to that full circle. I was just saying that he ain't spoke up. He ain't. That's what I'm saying.
He can't. Well, he ain't gonna say that. He ain't gonna say nothing.
Why?
Protecting himself. It's too much pain to put in some words to, you know what I'm saying, express how you feel.
Now he might drop an album or something.
Right.
I heard
it's almost been a year. It's almost been a year, Cypress.
Well, I heard it's rumbling that it might be an album coming. They don't know, but he got some music that he might drop. He might not. I don't know. For what I was contacted and told, there's some music out there that he might drop. Might be an album coming.
The name of the album gonna be called Number 2.
Man, Sight, you know your boy got something brewing up. You know what they call it nowadays. He got some content. He got some content. Looking at.
But I don't think Gotti, like everybody was mad like, well, why they ain't putting no award up? Why they didn't do this? They ain't finna do that, man.
Man, it's too hot. Like he a strategic type of nigga, man. He ain't one of those, like, you know what I'm saying? He very strategic. I will give him that. He real strategic.
Yeah, Gotti said we don't vote, we don't bend, we don't tell, we don't do none of that.
Right. We don't do none of that. We don't bid farewell to our brother.
Oh man,
I'm just saying.
Hey man, like let me ask y'all something, man. Let me be real about this, man. If y'all brother was out here causing chaos and doing all this creating and bringing all having bad karma to your brand, to your label, would y'all be out saying rest in peace and all that?
Absolutely. Because that's my brother. That's my blood. If it weren't for his money, I wouldn't even be able to have the platform that I got right now.
Well, you got a point.
Yeah. And even if we were butting heads, he's not here no more. I gotta show love. That's my people. Feel me?
Oh yeah, I think God took the right approach. 'Cause, like, even if he say something, people gonna take it and twist it to something, and then it might not even not be. To be honest.
The unbreakable CMG.
Yeah, we unbreakable. We don't bend, we don't fold, we don't talk, we don't tell, we don't do none of that. So do y'all think he was sending a message?
I don't know what he was doing. I know what he wasn't doing. No pay respect to a brother. I'm just saying.
I like the little birthday trip he did for him at the end. He was the last one. You already know what it is. You the biggest man, that's the he just kept it simple.
Yeah.
I guess he figured he could just live now. His brother gone.
I guess so. He got to show us when he in Greece, when he in Dubai. He got to show us when he buy a gal a bag, when he buy a car. He got to show us when she buy him a car. You don't say nothing about your brother. That's crazy.
It took that dead weight off his shoulder.
Absolutely.
Man.
Like they know who was involved, man.
It's like they knew, goddamn them. Excuse my language. They knew that them folk were gonna come down on Jook, and it just makes sense. Jook had to get it out the way. Go on, take that ass whooping like a man, and go lay down and get it out the way.
Yeah.
Them folk knew them folk would come.
Because as I think about it, the man almost 50 years old. I don't see him taking on some chin without throwing somebody under the bus.
Oh yeah, no doubt. No doubt. And ain't nobody putting nothing on God. I'm just saying he didn't say nothing. He didn't say nothing. He better said, I'm gonna mind my business. Boy, that's his song right there. That's his song right there. I feel you.
Yeah, no, he said I was gonna sit down with the mill, but I'm a man. I was gonna sit down with the mill.
Try to save my city. Yeah.
Mind my business.
At least got it holding the bag. Though with Jook not here. It does.
I wonder what the prices is wrong for deaf fruit. I wonder what the prices is wrong for deaf fruit gonna be.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. You ain't got enough money. If y'all well to do and y'all got y'all own motion, man, y'all better go get that bag from them folks. Go get it.
For
Go
real.
get the money. Go get the money. I'm telling you.
Hey, what y'all think that the state lawyers gonna go for? Like about 100?
If they got it,
I don't think they got no 100 liquid cash. Maybe an asset.
no, we
What you
get
talking about? What you talking about? 100,000, 100 million?
100 million.
100
Yeah.
million. They ain't got no 100 million liquid cash. Maybe an
Who?
asset.
Who?
Nobody has 100
No,
liquid.
he probably got it in assets,
Yeah.
and I'd be right there in the courthouse making them shake that assets.
Real talk. Cause you can't go and walk. You know, Walmart can't put no hit out on you without getting sued. You know what I'm saying? So it go the same way with Bad Boy, CMG, or whoever. You know what I'm saying? If your business calls somebody to be dead, you know that's a big lawsuit, man. That's a big lawsuit.
Yeah, and them estate lawyers gonna get every dollar they can squeeze out of you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
gonna get.
we finna get paid.
Yeah,
Hmm.
we finna get paid. Yeah, you're right. Somebody need Johnny. They need to call it what Johnny. What them boy name? Them lawyers. Not Johnny Cochran, but I forget. Morgan and Morgan. They need Morgan.
For the people.
Yeah, for
For
the
the
people.
people.
I'm gonna get you 100 million, but I need 20.
For real.
They said God is saying this coming. That's why he put Juke in a nice life insurance.
They had a
Right.
show. I was just thinking that they had a good Christmas and everything before it all went down. Man, good Christmas. All eyes was on Juke too.
When people see it coming, that usually mean that they played a part. I'm just saying.
And then got it after that Christmas little thing. Gotti had the Forge people come talk to him on the couch in December. And what that Forge man tell Gotti, man, I asked around about you. Everybody say you do good business. You a good, you know what I'm saying? He was letting them know right then, right there, like, you know, you in our pocket type. You know what I'm saying? Like, you good with us, but your brother might gotta go.
That's wild. That's wild. Lil T said 200 million. Lee, you think that boy got that? Glorilla ain't making them that much money. You know, they,
Now,
they, they
see, that was gonna put. See, that was gonna get the lights cut off for 200 million that they go for and have feel
mhm.
poor, man. That was gonna cut the whole lights off. And they're gonna make
Yeah,
them come pull the meat off the
yeah,
off.
they pulling the meter off the building. The lights cut off. See, if they making that, then I'd come for it. But I'm just saying that money, Big Boogie ain't bringing in no money like that. You put that money in your front pocket, the Big Boogie bringing in. You know what I'm saying? Now, bag, that's a different beast.
Yeah, whole different entity right there.
There you go, Cypress.
How much insurance you think he put on? Shit, that nigga had some life insurance.
They probably had some. He had some millions on.
He had some good life insurance. You know, anytime you see 100 police cars, man, lined up from Hickory Hill all the way down to Shelby Drive, man, you know.
Hey, that man went in. That man took $1 million to the Fraternal Order of Police and said, "Y'all pull up."
Yeah, y'all
Right.
put. Yeah. Hey, Hitta, I'm gonna say this, and I don't care if Cypher's on here. It's been known since the day Dolph died, the same day he died, who the city protecting. They ran right to Privé, they ran right here and right, you know what I'm saying? And then they showing you clear as day. You know what I'm saying? Like
They
I feel,
know. Yeah, they know. I watched it. They know.
yeah, but it's like, man, I feel like Dolph stood on something that meant something on the other side, meaning he wasn't standing with the police, he wasn't meeting with the city council, he wasn't down there with the chief of police buying them coffee in Starbucks. You know what I'm saying? When you doing that, then stuff go in your favor. I
Mm-hmm.
I do believe every city, every town is set up like that. If it ain't your heritage,
that's real.
Yeah, sometimes it could be your family, Hitta. You could come from a family that's known in a little town or city, and they ain't gonna mess with you. It just depends on, man. It works in it go a lot of ways. It ain't just about money.
No, it is about money.
Yeah, it is.
It's where you spread that money, and if you choose to spread that money around the police and and while Dolph is giving to the trenches. You know what I'm saying? Your boy over here giving the law enforcement. Who you think gonna come to your aid?
Man, them folk gonna come, they on the way. They ain't,
I'm looking like, man, these people ain't gonna try to console down family and check on them. They go straight to the restaurant.
Straight to the restaurant.
They know what coming.
Yeah. We gotta go protect our man that be feeding us. We gotta go protect the one that's feeding us.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't go to the council center play. They gotta go to the man.
That's facts.
Sight.
No, that's facts.
Sight, it had you like that. What'd you say, Sight? It had you like.
I was looking like, why they calling? Cause I'm like, why they calling going up the pre? Why they going to pre-baseball? But I like, I thought about like,
Hey, it go back to that movie American Gangster. You know what I'm saying? You can learn anything from anywhere. A book, a movie. It got a message in it. What that man pulled up and tell Frank Lucas, down, man, you got all these kids and doing all this, and you ain't give me a cup of coffee. That shit, I'm telling you, that's how they roll. That's how they roll.
That's a fact. Yeah, they want they cut. They gonna always want they cut.
Yeah, man.
Well, they doing something shite still not.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gonna want this.
I just feel like even since NWA, man, you talking about if the police and if certain people, powerful people, man, you ain't gonna make it too far. Same way with Tupac when he gunned them 2 police officers down in Atlanta. They ain't really mess with like Tupac like that. You know what I'm saying? Just because when you a cop shooter, a cop killer, you don't really mess with cops. They ain't gonna mess with you.
Well, the thing about Pac is he came out the womb as a target. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mama
Black Panther. Yeah. She was original. Her mama was original. I'm tired of my bad.
The minute that he followed in her footsteps, he was on the radar.
Hey, Hitta.
What's happening?
I'm tired of these folks talking about that I killed dude. It's Tupac, man. I'm tired of seeing that on my damn algorithm, man.
Yeah, man. Pac out of here.
Yeah, Pac gone, man. They keep talking about he hit this man and all, man. Come on now.
God is strategic. Like it or not, he'll still be the #1 rap label. Yeah, I get it. These folks felt the same way.
Stax Museum.
Yeah. So keep talking and keep feeling like, you know what I'm saying, you're untouchable, unbreakable. And our kids gonna be like, y'all going to Memphis? We need to stop by the CMG Museum. Yeah.
I think
it was some politics with it too. It was some politics behind Dolph Death too. It was politics. They don't want to say it, but it was.
Always.
It was some politics. Who's gonna be the man we answer to and get money from and handle the bid? Yeah.
What's going on by Capricorn?
By Capricorn, yeah. I hate it went down like that though.
Yeah, they got the fall guys on out the way. I mean, you know, they were the shooters, but are they the fall guys too? Yeah, shit.
Know your history, or you doomed to repeat it. Do y'all know how many? Do y'all know how much money came out this building right here?
Man, a lot of money. Everybody heard Stacks. Everybody heard them. If you ain't, what'd you say, Si? You living under a rock.
For real. And it's like what they did, CMG don't even come close when it come to Otis Redding and Carla Thomas, and man, they had so many artists on the barcades that was moving and shaking. Isaac Hayes, the Staple Singers.
Yeah.
Man, it's so much money came out this building, fam.
Yeah, Isaac Hayes was a good brother in Memphis too. He was one of them brothers. I heard you talking about Pimp C earlier. If Isaac Hayes was alive, he was bringing the city together on a lot of stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying, keeping a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? He was like an OG to the city.
Shout out to Isaac Hayes.
For sure.
And now, here's where I differ from everybody. So it's Sunday, so I might well kick it up right now. And let me start the party early. I don't think Puffy had nothing to do with the Tupac situation.
Well, Tupac family do. His sister now do. Yeah, shit, they try.
But of course they do, because that's which way they pushing it.
Yeah. Everybody trying to get conversation out of this, man. They got a post about this, man. Like they do about the military. You was over here, and this time you can get compensation. I'm like, man, this is crazy. They got like 150 people trying to come and saying he did.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
When we talk about this, I don't even like talking about it because all the players are deceased. The only person left to tell the stories is Puffy and Keefe D.
Yeah.
And Puffy not finna say that. Keefe D, you know what I'm saying, do his word even hold weight now. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's a play of the line right now.
Give him to me. And I ain't talking about Reggie Wright. I'm not talking about Buntry little brother, Mob James. Who else?
Oh, there's people that's involved in this shit. Harry O still alive.
Harry O ain't had nothing to do with this. He was locked up.
Harry O playing part in a lot of this shit too, man. You think this nigga ain't had no muscle shit because he was locked up?
But Keefe D, man, he gave too many details out in them interviews. Just like he said they caught Tupac like they did Dog. They said they seen Tupac on the strip hanging out the car at the Mercedes.
Exactly.
I mean at the BMW, and they said they go Pac right there.
Exactly.
And man, I just feel like when I heard that interview from Keefe D, I said, man, that nigga didn't talk. He was like a OG Cornelius, man. He told everything. I believed it because I'm like, it just made sense. You feel me? It made sense.
I mean, some of it too, but no.
And if Harry O had any type of influence muscle wise, he wouldn't have got finesse like he did.
Yeah.
Well, it's easy to get finesse when you can't do too much when you're behind ball.
Well, damn, how can he have any input into Tupac's situation?
Well, listen. Him and Suge have been having some issues going on. Like people in the street that went with the move, man.
And Pac was green as a deal pickle, man. They said Pac was, you know, they were messing around on with the money situation. They said you can buy Pac a Rolex and a few cars and some rings and shit. He good.
This is the thing, bro. Pac, none of them boys were getting paid. Them boys were getting allowances.
Damn.
They was getting allowances. Pac had $100 in his bank account when he passed.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. I heard how.
So I guess the $5,000 a week allowance was a lie.
Hell no.
No, that's what I'm saying. They got allowances. They didn't get paid off their music. They got rationed out. They got bird fed. When Snoop Dogg left Death Row, he was living in an apartment. P had to come and save that fool, man.
Yeah, Master P ain't got him.
Yeah, P brought him to New Orleans and bought him a house. So.
Pete taught him about that independency. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're independent, you ain't got to worry about all that.
I didn't think Snoop fit in with no women no way. That's just my opinion.
He made history with him though. You can't take that from him. He made history with him.
Uh,
I'm talking about what's that song? It was all of them in there. Mystica, him, P, Snoop Dogg, all of them, man. They snapped in that joint. He ain't fit though.
Yeah.
He ain't fit.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I was a diehard No Limit fan. He fit just fine to me. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Oh
I ain't
yeah,
gonna hold you.
yeah. He did thing with him, but you know, I'm just saying, coming from the West Coast and then going to that move, it's like, you know, shit. You know, he went with his move, but shit,
Right.
man,
Right.
man, they shook Snoop Dogg up after that little unaliving case, man. He beat that case. That boy been walking a straight line ever since. Can't be
Yeah.
mad.
but he
Yeah.
ain't have no choice.
And because they went and got his freedom for him, you ain't finna tell these folk that they shortchanging you.
Hell no, you better be quiet.
Imagine dropping Doggy Style and the amount of albums that Doggy Style sold, and you ain't getting paid off of it. You getting bird fed.
Mm.
You understand what I'm saying?
And then plus they charge that to the guy. You gotta pay the label back for everything they paid for your defense
Right.
team. You know that David Kelly them were charging back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it was so cold the way they did it. Reggie came out and said, man, after he beat the case, they was partying. Like these folk got jurors that was on the case at the party.
Right. Absolutely. Man, Doggy Style went 11 times platinum. You know how much bread that is.
You think Snoop
11.
Dogg? Hey Hilda, you think Snoop Dogg done caught up with his with that money? You think he got his
Nope.
flowers? He ain't.
Now,
Nope.
not out there.
Sunflower, what's good with it?
Hey, Sunflower.
Hey, I want to tell you, old girl that you had posted the other day, I said, you know what I'm saying, she looked familiar. Yeah. I used to go to church. I used to go to church with her, man. Salute to her, man. Congratulations on her accomplishment, for real.
Praise the
Yeah.
Lord.
Absolutely.
I'm finna cut out some of my ways, y'all. I'm finna start going to church.
Man, that's a blessing, man. Shoot.
Yeah, do your thing, man.
It ain't never too late, sight. Never too late.
Yes. That's a fact. Yeah, Snoop just the face of Death Row. You know, all of that propaganda that they were throwing out here about Snoop and about Death Row,
Mm-hmm.
and that's cool. That's a feel good. That's a feel good article.
Yeah.
Snoop ain't gonna drop an album with that imprint on it. Trust me. He not gonna drop an album on himself. He not gonna he not gonna fit. He not gonna bring no artists out. Yeah, that exactly because he can't.
Man, the way Snoop Dogg was snooping around.
They just got him at the face. Like
Yeah.
they tried to run a play like, oh, Michael Harry O for the bad Death Row, man. Them folks ain't finna let him get in hands on Death Row. My folks ain't finna do that. And he couldn't do it anyway with all the convictions he got. So they
Right.
have to use Snoop as a face, but the people who actually own it is white Jewish people.
Right. And just like we went to Memphis and we showed y'all the future of CMG, which is this building right here. Yeah. Just like Stacks is a museum right now, just like CMG will eventually become one if this RICO or this civil lawsuit ensues. This is what Death Row is. Death Row is nothing other than a museum with a logo and a world-renowned rapper promoting it. It's not a record label no more. It's not a record label no more.
Right. He just did a few songs with Danny Boy, but
Yeah, it's up.
it was Danny Boy. But actually, I think he was trying to help Danny Boy get his business straight far as what he did,
Man,
you know.
what's going on these days of time? It been going on with the originals, man. With Snoop, Tupac, all these guys, man. You know, and I feel like Tupac, he was doing his thing. He was doing his thing. Snoop was too. But I just feel like a guy like Snoop been wanting this in the making. He been wanting to be the face of it. He wanted to be the face of it, and he finally did. You know what I'm saying? But it took niggas to get out the way. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I'm gonna say this. While everybody talking about Puffy and all of these underage people, underage this, underage that. When we're gonna talk about Danny Boy and Mary J. Blige?
Let's go. We got time. Let's go. Let's pop it off.
Because Danny Boy was what, 16?
And he was getting.
And he was being you, yeah, because I know you finna say something crazy. You were finna say something real crazy.
Yeah.
and Danny Boy was being used by Mary J. Blige as her personal boy toy, whether it was to get back at KC or not. It happened, and Mary J. Blige was well above the age that she needed to be participating in something like that. And Danny Boy was, in essence, a 10th grader. Let's talk about it.
Let's go.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We talk.
Danny Boy, I don't know how you just crumbled your whole lifestyle up, man. You ain't linked up with Mary J. You got the Jewel experience. Hey, you had. I don't know, man. I just.
Yeah, but it's kind of different in a woman perspective because a man ain't got nobody come point fingers at her like Puffy. You know what I'm saying? Ain't too many men going, oh yeah, she did this to me. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of
exactly. He absolutely said she did it. Yeah, but don't nobody care because it's not. It does. Yeah, and it don't sound so sinister. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's exactly the same thing. Now, if she taught English class, we'd be screaming bloody murder. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I just seen a teacher go up for messing with a little 17-year-old boy. I said, "What was, man?" But I told somebody it's a different days of time nowadays. Stuff faster.
Man, what did he teach you when I was at school? Y'all last
man.
What's up, K-Dog?
It was different back in the day, Sight. You know what I'm saying? Now, like I said, it's stuff faster nowadays, man.
It's absolutely the same. It's absolutely the same.
It's the same.
It's the same. Don't nobody want no grown person touching on their kids.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, things are faster, but the standard remains the same. Don't nobody want nobody misusing their kids. You feel me?
Yeah, that's real talk though.
I understand y'all. Nobody want nobody touching the kid, but man, we should have had teachers praying for us back then, man.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Man, one of them teachers that the day when I was growing up, boy, we had you know how much fun we could have had?
Man, you know them teachers were old as hell. Smelled like mothballs when you were coming to school.
Yeah.
Mothballs and Vaseline and shit.
I swear, we ain't gonna crooked.
And the problem is, like you said, Hitta, you just had a gold key point right there. They was older. Nowadays, teachers 21, 20, 22 years old, man. And in the class with 17, 18 kids about to get out of school. He about to go out of school. He trying to see what's up with the teacher.
Right, but let's not get off topic.
Yeah.
That was a reference point to Mary J. If she was a teacher, we'd be screaming bloody murder. But because she Mary J,
Yeah.
real love, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
should have left your ass a long time ago. Mary J. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it is what it is. And the fact that the Snoozer case said he playing for the other team. He got to he put in for a trade. So, you know what I'm saying?
Right, like how you get the Mary J. Blige experience and the Joel experience?
Yeah.
Switch the whole game up. Like,
Hey.
what they do that at, my nigga?
Hey, Hitta, do they still call Mary J. Blige the queen of R&B?
I'm assuming they do.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they do.
I ain't. Yeah. Cause we ain't never. I ain't heard nobody else took that spot yet. Because at first they were saying R. Kelly was the king of R&B, then Mary J. the queen of R&B. I ain't never heard nobody come take Mary J. spot.
Right.
Man, I love the Queen of Soul.
Who they was? Like,
R&B, nigga, Big Greasy and Aretha.
oh yeah, hell yeah, Aretha Franklin, yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
man.
just seen a picture of Patti LaBelle unless you still fine. But yeah, I understand why Mary
All
J.
over the place.
Hey man, I understand why Mary J. hooked. Y'all understand why Mary J. hooked up with Danny Boy?
Well, it was said that her and KC was into it, and KC, I heard that KC, saying had a pretty good right hand. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you just look for love in all the wrong places. You feel me?
Yeah, he was whooping her talking about, yeah, her he was going upside her head, but no, she was trying to get a bid straight over there, bad boy. And Suge was pretty much roughing everything up in the industry at that time. And I guess he was like, well, go hook up with Danny Boy. I'm straight to bid tied out so you can get your paper. You know how it goes. I would look out for you. To look out for Danny Boy.
I think things are true in her situation. I don't think she was either one. She had talent, and she had been with Diddy since Uptown. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
Yeah. I remember that last video I seen her and Diddy together. They was at a party then. Diddy bounced over there where she was at, gave her a hug. I said, look at that. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, that's crazy. I hate that man fumbling the ball like that, man. It ain't just him, it's a lot of them, man. Get all his money,
K-Dog, bro. K-Dog, yeah.
Shout out to Miss Whitney.
Hey, I heard the same thing though, Snoozer K, for real, that she had, messing with Mr. Touch Me, Tease Me. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the guy that's getting that bread off Mary J. That nigga's a real MVP. He got everything. Shout out to that nigga.
Yeah.
He played the hand right.
He did. I ain't even hold you.
Mary J can play the hell out of some movies too. She a good actress.
Well, that's because she got to.
She a good actress.
He got
that boy K-Dog said, unshout out to Miss Wynn for not dropping it off.
I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't gonna lie, Hitta. Like when I got to like 11th, 12th grade, and playing, but they do give you compliments. Your teacher do compliment you. They do that since down there elementary. Oh, you got a haircut. But when you get in high school, you got your muscles and you look, a little stocky. They checking you out now. They check you out. They be checking you out. But I ain't never had one pull that move on me, man.
Yeah, that boy was absolutely at them Diddy parties, man. I got a clip. Well, I had a clip that I saw all the time with Diddy and Jay-Z and Gotti and Fabulous.
Yeah,
all of them.
Oh yeah, we can't deny that when I was finna
Hey,
I can't do it. Hitta was on top of it. I couldn't spin it. I was trying.
Hitta done hit you with the drum. I remember when T.I. said he was in Atlanta washing car. P. Diddy pulled up on him.
Let me get you off this car lot, Playboy. We got a party going on tonight, Playboy. I got to surprise.
hey, Hitta, let me kill him with this one too. I remember that time, like it was like last year. P Diddy went to Rick Ross, Promised Land. P Diddy had his arms out, like, man, look what I did. Like I said, look at this nigga, man, because we all know he put Ross on, but it was just like, man, the way he was at that man's house, man, it was just like, man, yeah, man, look what we did, look what I done.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
That's wild, ain't it?
Shout out to E-Class, shout out to Cool and Dre, because if it weren't for them niggas, Rick Ross would be nothing.
Shout out to Cool and Dre. What up with it, Sips?
What's going on with y'all kings, man?
The birthday boy has arrived. Praise the Lord. I was looking for. We were waiting on you.
Oh yeah, man. I had to put that IB in my arm, man. You know what I'm saying? Drink a lot of water, boy. You know how it goes. But
fresh off a Diddy party, ain't it?
I know you done had something jump up out the cake. Yeah, that's your birthday. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Hey, I had Denzel tapping on the shoulder, say it's time to go, man. Finna get ugly. So I left with Denzel. But no, I'm gonna say it like this: when it come down to them teachers, man, ain't nothing new up on the sun. If you was a superstar in school, man, you know what I'm saying, you were knocking them off. But you know what I'm saying, we had them intern teachers, man, coming in. So ain't nothing. It's like I said, that this social media and this internet been catching everybody, man. Now come on, let's think about it. Cyphers and Hitta. If we would have had the technology back then, do you think we would be on this platform right now? Some of the shit we done got away with? Hell no. You know what I'm saying? Come on, let's.
Hey, hold on. Watch your language. We're gonna keep our language mild.
Oh, okay, I got you. My bad.
It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sight.
I'm just glad we got it all out the way before the internet came to what it is today.
Man,
we all be facing about 100 years.
Man, what you talking about, man? I'm talking about like I sitting here like I'm looking like when I saw that dog case and I saw how they was like, if you're stupid, they're gonna play you stupid. If you're smart, they're gonna get smarter. And if you intelligent, they're gonna waste your time before they show you what they got else in the bag. You know what I'm saying? And what's the T lady said this a while back. They know they're not gonna put nothing out there that they can't master. You know what I'm saying? Cause like I said, I got a son up the road. I'm telling you, I've seen some stuff. And when them lawyers showed me some stuff that he didn't think they knew, I told him, hey man, don't waste your time. And while me and Pleco were talking, and Pleco know what I was talking about. You do not waste them folks' time. You know what I'm saying? That dog trial shouldn't, that first little part one should have never happened. They should have went on and took them numbers. You dig what I'm saying? Because they embarrassed themselves and wasted whoever gave them the money. They wasted money. They wasted too much money in the beginning to be that damn guilty. That's all I'm gonna say.
Y'all hit the like button if y'all hadn't hit the like button. If you want to support the channel, Cash App floating at the bottom of the screen. We got super stickers, we got memberships, man. Y'all link up. You know, tap in with the Hit Squad, man. Show some love. Sunflower said, yeah, straight drop attorney's energy was different depending on who was on the stand. I didn't like that. Yeah, because he couldn't fight it. He couldn't fight it. And what they wanted to do was get Quet and Egyptian to us, but Quet never took that stand, you know.
If Quet ain't locked up here by the end of this year, they coming out to God. That's all I gotta say. You know what I'm saying? They coming for God because that man right there, he done broke every alphabet, every letter in the alphabet book in the law. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. I just want to see what Quet gonna do come next month.
If he make it.
I think Quet will
make it. Don't you know Quet been on the street since 22?
But see but that's the point though. These folks out the scene, these folks, the ones that want to get him, they already know that man got cameras everywhere he go. There's a camera around him at all times. They know that you touch him, they are already going. After showing that dog case or the early part of that dog case, The ones that want to get them, they already know, man. We gonna let God get our lick back on this one, cause that's the only one gonna get away with it. God, you know what I'm saying?
And them folk don't like when you take an informant out. That's like taking a police officer out.
Yeah. Too much money invested. They got too much money. He a K9 to me right now. Y'all know what a K9.
That's why I say if they gonna get him, they ain't nobody finna touch a hair on Quick, and he ain't got none. They ain't gonna touch us. They ain't gonna touch a skin on his bald head.
I think he gonna get some time.
Hey, which one of y'all said it? Which one of y'all said he had a City Trend shirt on? I couldn't stop laughing for nothing.
Man, Memphis ain't gonna play with him though. I believe that he gonna either have to take that deal or he ain't. If he don't, he going to trial and get a life sentence.
Man, he they gonna stop sold to him. He gonna try it already. All they gonna do, bro. First day, Carnegie Smith hit the stand. He gonna bring his happy Eminem himself for the. Please,
with the nuts in it. With the nuts.
That's what I'm talking about, Syke. Hitta making you a chain man. You said your Eminem eating stuff. That's what I'm talking about.
You heard what I said, nuts. I know what he was talking about. But nah, like I said, man, this a show. That's all I gotta say. I done seen some shows. I've seen some actors in my life. But they gonna make a movie out of this right here. I get about 5 or 10 years, they gonna make a movie. The Dog family wanna let it be.
Only way they can make a movie out of this is everybody die. Want me to tell you why? Because Dog family and Mia J and the estate is gonna fight against.
True that.
As long as they're alive, they'll have to be dead and gone.
Well, see, I'm gonna ask you. Since you said I'm gonna ask you this question, that movie they made on with both of them, Tupac and Biggie. No, both mama was Biggie, small mama still alive. They let her made that movie right there. So I mean, to me, I feel like the truth gonna come out of the movie if they do play it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what when we watch both of those, All Eyes on Me and Notorious.
Hold on, bro. Let me say something. Ain't no truth gonna come out in no movie. You just watched All Eyes on Me, and as big of a Pac fan as I am, that was a horrible movie, a god awful movie.
Oh yeah, they left a lot out. Yeah, they left a lot out.
Of course, they had too much hand in it.
Even Tupac mama was mad about it. They said it wasn't accurate.
So yeah, of course it wasn't accurate. And they had Pac. Man, I watched that movie with my son. It was so many errors that I pointed out. They had Pac in 1994 with a step fade. Just all kind of little crazy stuff that didn't make no sense. Like if you was a fair weather fan that was a fan of Pac and knew the hits and didn't know the other songs, then it'd probably been pretty good for you. But if you was a diehard Pac fan, that movie was terrible. Yeah. And I say that to say this: they're not gonna leak no truth. Period. If it's buried, they're gonna let it stay buried. Everything that Keefe D hadn't unhashed, it won't get unhashed. That's why. You know what I'm saying? People talking about Puffy. The last thing I feel like these folks is trying to do is pin that murder on Puffy because they haven't got enough evidence. And let me read some of these comments, y'all. Salute to my dog T-Ski in the chat. He said that was a part of the strategy to go hard at the street dudes because they were either not telling the truth or telling to get favor. But he had to come off as respectable to experts that testified. No, that's absolutely right, and that's why they want to quit on the. They hinged the defense of Straight Drop solely on Quet taking that stand, and Quet did not do him no favors. The minute that they realized Quet wouldn't get on that stand, he knew it's over with. That's why he had no witnesses. Quet was his witness. Quet was his witness, and when I say Quet was his witness, it wasn't that he called Quet. It was that they were gonna expose Quet so bad or try to it would end up being a benefit to Straight Drop, but it never happened.
Right, and it would have helped them a whole lot with Quet getting on the stand with Quet being labeled the mastermind.
Right.
Because they were going to cross-examine him and throw him so far up under the bus that it wouldn't be no need. The deal that he got, it wasn't going to do him no favor. If he get on the
So,
stage.
so make a long story short, basically what y'all saying is they got the commercials out the way. Now we can watch the whole movie, basically.
Facts.
Yeah, pretty much. We got to be respectable because you do realize that this man got just done. He got stretched in the most heinous way possible.
That part.
So us calling it a movie is really doing it a disservice. But yeah, this is we have watched part 1, and now it's a spinoff. It's a spinoff. You know what I'm saying? This next part of it with Quet, whether it happens or not, it's gonna reveal something higher than what we know right now, because Cornelius can only tell us what he knew from a bottom feeder junkie standpoint. And he gave up a lot, but there's so much more that we don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I'm gonna ask y'all this because I gotta. I mean, y'all inclined in the streets in the hood. How in the world was he able to get Big Bruh phone number and call him? I would never understand that part.
They was already locked in.
He didn't have Big Bruh phone number. He didn't have Big Bruh phone number. Straight Drop did.
But that's what I'm saying. This one I'm gonna say it like this way. Y'all can follow me. With this type of money that's circulating like it is, you don't supposed to know the big dog, no kind of way. You just supposed to be you got somebody telling you what to do. If you can follow what I'm saying.
Hold up. At the beginning of the trial, they told you that Quet went to Atlanta with Straight Drop for a music meeting, and at that music meeting, Straight Drop announced to Quet that he would not be managing Straight Drop. That's how the numbers got exchanged. Straight Drop was supposed to be under CMG management. That's how he got the number.
So it was sloppy from it was a crash course from the get go. Then
absolutely.
I feel like that life sentence they gave to Straight Drop is just the beginning. I believe they did that boy like that to show people like quit. Like now, what you gonna do? Is you gonna?
Yeah, because he basically crossed Quit out, which made Quit gave Quit more incentive to put the police on these niggas and hit the thing.
Right.
Cause he crossed them out from the jump.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say this then, and this right here gonna kind of put the icing on the cake. I'm just speaking if this didn't happen. So basically, if Teezy and Juke was alive, the two that's going to go through the time, they'll be dead right now. Then, but unalive right now.
No,
see it like that?
no, because everybody be going to jail.
Well, see, understand what I'm saying? The ones that's not here right now, Teezy and Bruh, those are ones. Imagine if they was alive and the other two were dead. These would be the two that can tell even more. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Them two right there, the most dangerous to me. The ones that's not alive, Teezy and Bruh. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Teezy just went along to get him some money out the deal. He wasn't going.
Right. But he wasn't done. He wasn't done like these other two. The ones that's on the ones that got this the part 1, the part 2, with the part 1, 2 boys. I don't think Teezy was that retarded. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he would be. I think he's a little more savvy than they is.
Man, Juke, bro, that man he had to get out the way, man. Them folks gonna come cracking down on him. It wasn't nobody bigger he was gonna tell on besides his brother, and his brother ain't had nothing to do with it.
That's what I'm getting. At Teezy and Juke would have told on everybody if it came down to it.
Teezy Yes, he was telling, and Teezy knew just as much as Straight Drop. So I mean, Straight Drop, Straight Drop hold the keys, but he ain't talking. Period. K-Dog said Straight Drop was on his job. Some paperwork came out unverified that Wu told the police Drop tried to knock him down twice.
Okay, I heard about that. I heard about that.
Well, yeah,
Not that.
And T Ski, he called he you gotta pardon DJ. DJ feel like the feds watching. So instead of saying Jook, he gonna say bruh.
Hey, the fans are really watching, but no, they played a lot of parts of why T's is gone. And
Yeah, cause he was talking when they picked him up.
The major part of why T's is gone, man. For a lot of y'all don't know.
He was on paper.
No. When he supposed to pay for that money, he ran off.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody else had to cover for that money, and that pissed him off, man.
Mm-hmm.
So his ass had to go.
He wasn't doing what he supposed to do. He was all in Jamaica, rubbing the girl, getting the girl body oil rubbed down and stuff in Jamaica.
Oh, so he did a hit and run then.
Man, he probably been handling the business instead of handling the business. He took off.
And they had to come back and cover that money that he ran off with, man. So he had to.
And then you got a bill that you can't pay. Then you get into an argument with your significant other, and them folks come and find what they found in your house.
Man, you just took you got it. You hit it right on the head. You hit it right on the head, Hitta.
And you can't pay this bill.
You can't pay this bill.
The only thing you can do is force leverage, and your leverage is to talk, and that's what he did.
That's what he did, and the money
that talking cost him his life, yeah.
And that money that they took from him, he really couldn't pay it after they took the money from him. So he was Teasy was pushed in a small corner, going
right. He had no other choice but to tell it.
He ain't had no other choice but to get out the way.
Right.
He was a goner before he even got started. In so many words.
Fact. Because look, man, he was a convicted fella. You get caught with stolen guns and switches, stolen car when they pull up. The car you in, how the fish grease. Man, you get caught with bowls in the house. You get caught with 400 grand in the house, man, and you getting out on and you can't get right back out.
And you a suspect in murder. Come on, unaliving, man. Come on, man.
All right.
You got to go,
man. I'm gonna say it like this, man. The more we both all sit on here and talk, man, they coming for God. Cause I don't see the finger point nowhere else but to him. You know what I'm saying?
On your birthday, though. On your birthday, though.
I think you're gonna be
Hey, the streets is talking so hard now, man. And I know if I know Cypher and Matt and Hitta, if I'm hearing it, it's like it ain't no way. There's nowhere else it's pointing to. You know what I'm saying? There's nowhere else it's pointing to. Because it's like, you know, somebody gotta pay for this situation. Because don't look like they ain't playing about Dolph. That situation with Dolph, they ain't playing about that.
It ain't even got to do with Dolph. This is got to do with recklessness, racketeering, crime. Yeah, exactly. These folks got a whole criminal enterprise set up in Memphis. Enterprise in which all the criminals look up to. You know what I'm saying? If you don't look up to them, then you trying to come for their head. Either you looking up to them or you the opposition.
Man, listen. Okay.
Huh?
Listen, hold on.
Hey, he trying to get it out. That's a reset button.
So DJ, you feel like they gonna come for God though?
I mean, they got to, because the simple point about it is, like I said in the comment, I don't know if y'all heard it, his brother was a setup. That whole situation was a setup. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know, if you don't see that right there, it's like, okay, you lose your brother to buy time. That's all that was. But they ain't finna sit back and just let, you know. Now, I'm gonna ask you this. Do you think God is bigger than Suge Knight? At the height? I'm talking like at the height. If you put them both at the height, you think Gotti was like Suge Knight. To me, I put Juke before I put Suge Knight. I mean, before I put Gotti. I believe Juke was more of a Suge Knight, and Gotti not no Suge Knight or no Juke. You know, he ain't no muscle. He just a hustler.
Gotti was like, y'all finna have me going there, man. I might get some phone calls. Well, you know what? Gotti was kind of like Puffy minus the baby oil.
Okay, I follow you on that. I follow you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say this.
Kind of like Suge Knight.
Okay, well I'm gonna come. Okay, I'm gonna come the other direction with it. Then, do you think Gotti bigger than Jay-Z? That answer that. Okay, so
if they listen. All right, we gotta stop this. Gotti is not no bigger than no Jay-Z. Gotti not bigger than no Suge Knight.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So if they get them guys, what do you think you can do with Gotti?
Exactly. Because
that's what I was getting at.
If we looking at it logically, you gotta. And I see what you're saying, DJ. But yeah, that man, he not bigger than them two. You tell me an album bigger than Doggy Style and an album bigger than The Chronic.
I'll wait.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm getting. That's all I'm getting at. You talking about LA and New York, and now LA and New York, that's kind of like the two other biggest marketing cities in America.
No, those are the two.
You know what I'm saying? And Chicago right in the middle. Now, Memphis ain't got that kind of money. Memphis got some puppet chow compared to them right there. And all I'm saying is, his brother was a bad time situation. That was a setup. You know what I'm saying?
He had to go.
Yeah.
Him leaving, like I told y'all, in my opinion, was going to clear Gotti of the murder, but not of the
situation.
Of the legal situation, yeah.
No, of the civil situation.
Right.
Because they coming for that money. Whether they come for Gotti or not, they coming for that money. Period.
Well, I'm gonna say this: if Gotti said anything to that guy up in New York, you think he gonna flip on Gotti? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
No, because it ain't got
no. Jay-Z.
Yeah, you know. I'm saying he told me something. He probably told
Jay-Z can't tell them folk nothing that happened in Memphis, man.
No, I ain't saying like that. You know that behind
Jay-Z ain't got nothing to do with it. That's how he gonna play it too.
Yeah, definitely. Until he get on him.
And if he get on him, what can he tell him? Got it. Let's just be real. Nothing.
Nothing to do with Memphis politics.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what, and for that reason, that's why I keep telling y'all, bro. All that higher up stuff, man. That's for the birds. That's for them people that put on them aluminum foil hats and think that the Martians is coming. But that's all conspiracy.
That's true.
It's all conspiracy, man.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie. Once we saw that, I thought about exactly what you just said then when I saw them boys get out of that car. Because basically, like I said, if you know how life is, it was Dolph time because them guys looked up and saw Dolph. You know what I'm saying? They were just riding to the store, if you ask me. And saw, if Dolph would have been in any other car, they would have never saw Dolph.
Yeah, if he was in a pickup, they probably never would have seen him. Like he was the last time he was in Makita's. But it's just like, things happen. And I know it sounds good to say that, Rock Nation and the industry hated Dolph and the industry wanted this man up out of here, but that ain't what happened. This was all CMG.
Memphis business.
Shout out to them.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it like this: Glorilla keeping them alive right now because that girl hot. She keeping them hot.
She is hot.
You're hot man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and to me on that Wipe Me Down, man, Sexy Red came in, but it's a hot thing, but It was Glow just got it, man. Just gone. Just put it out there like the
Yeah,
Glow just
Glow
got it.
got it. Yeah, she look good. She
She
look
got it.
good now.
She got and she her presentation and she bumping. She, every time you look around, man, she on somebody's show. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And because nobody don't get me wrong, she got her little ratchetness, but she got a little class about herself here and there. Sexy
No,
Red, she
and she present Memphis to the world. She present Memphis to the world the way they want to see it. The last person to do that was Dolph and got it.
there you go. You said a mouthful there.
Dolphin, you got Dolphin, you got the KOM Big got it.
And see,
Yeah.
they know Memphis got hella history, man. It just like I watching that little interview with Chat was on there, and Chat said some of the realest stuff she could ever say. She said, "I love Memphis." Period. I forgot is it Cheese, whatever that guy name with the plane always coming in the background. But Chat, I watched that whole interview, and Chat said the one thing. She said she ain't got nothing to say about God, ain't got nothing to say about Dolph. She just said, "I just wish we would get ourselves together because we got too much history." You know what I'm saying? And that was her whole deal about it. I understand it. When you from Memphis, you just can't really. She said she's not gonna pick no side because she just loved Memphis. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, so
Hey,
and
shout out to you, K-Dog. When you come up with some of the funniest comments, bro. Let me say, I can't do female rappers, all white rappers. None of them.
no, he ain't racist. You ain't racist, is you, man? But no,
Oh, boy.
I love the female rappers because you can just tell, like they just telling their story, and that's all rap is, telling a story, and have you imagining what they seen it from their eye point of view. You know what I'm saying? Because a rap ain't nothing but a storyteller.
Yeah,
That's it.
and it's
That's
to
it.
keep it going. It's to keep it going. You know what I'm saying? It's just to keep it going. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we always had the Trinas, the little Chats,
Yeah,
the gangster boos, all kinds of women, man, Lady B, all them. So, but it's
yo
like
yo.
yeah, it's to keep it going. Look, the little Kims, you know what I'm saying? So
Oh yeah.
well, I ain't seen a Queen Latifah. I ain't seen one of those come out behind her, but I'm just saying, like, far as that music wise, you know what I'm saying? That the Foxy Brown, they got to keep it going.
Right.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't know if y'all saw one of those clips, man. Glorilla said she want to do a collabo with Kurt Franklin. So I think I'm gonna give
No,
Glorilla about another.
she did a collab with Kurt Franklin.
Yeah, yeah. And I give her about another 5 or 8 more years. She gonna be like Project Pat, man. You know, because the Lord is too much in her. You can tell. You know,
Yeah, she got. Yeah.
she done did her dirt. Now she gonna revert back to where she come from.
Is
You
the
know what I'm
Lord
saying?
is the Lord in her, or is Kurt Franklin trying to tap into something else?
Yeah, both
Kurt
way.
Franklin
Hey,
trying to tap into something else. We know what the play is.
hey,
Kurt
you
Come
got
trying
on,
to tap
man.
into something
okay,
else,
okay.
bro.
Come
Okay,
on, man.
I was trying to make it sound good for a little bit, but thank you.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, well, you know how the game goes. You got your sex slaves, and you know how that goes. It's all ain't nothing like you said earlier. Ain't nothing changed.
Go,
It's the same.
go on, mute up, DJ. DJ, mute up. Well, you going too far, bro. What
My bad, man.
the hell? Lord
I
have
can't. Hey,
mercy.
I forgot, man. I was so sorry.
Lord have mercy. That man that threw us clean off the cliff, fool.
But hey, Hitta, I'm gonna
What's
clean it
happening,
up with
man?
this. Hitta, I'm gonna clean it up with this. It just go back to that revolving door, what you were talking about earlier, what we spoke on earlier. It go back to
Yeah,
the influence. It go to the influence.
absolutely.
The women need the influence over the girls, and then the rappers got the influence. The man rapper got the influence over the YNs, as they call them today. So
Yes,
you know,
exactly, bro. Man, I was listening to some of that Glorilla yesterday, and boy, let me tell you, she say some stuff that'll make a grown man blush. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
She ain't talking no gangster talk, but one of her lines was, "I know I nag a lot, but stick a in my mouth and shut me up or something." I'm just like,
Oh,
wow.
I
hey.
love her. I love her.
See what it is with Glow probably she was raised around some women OG, you know, the real. She was raised around some and she just mixing it with, you know what I'm saying. But I believe she was raised around some real, you know what I'm saying, some real solid OG women and men. You know how that goes.
Wrong. You right around for real
Yeah.
niggas.
Nah,
But so I'm gonna tell you something that I peeped out about her. If you watch her, no matter what's going on, she has a high spirit about her. She's never,
yeah.
you'll never see her where she feeling some type of way. She show them teeth at all time, and then she just always high spirit, no matter where she is. She got this. I'm gonna tell you something. Only way she get thrown off, man, is somebody spice her up. But I don't see if she don't get spiced up, she gonna be good.
Yeah, she's smart too. She's smart.
Well, I don't funny looking people got high spirit. Hell, she been through it.
Oh boy.
Yeah, long
Bless your heart, Cypress. Bless your heart, Cypress.
Long she don't abuse that alcohol, she gonna be all right.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you something. You can't, and like I said once before, she's gonna be around a long time because Memphis got so much history, and all they gotta do is buy the copyrights or pay for some of those tracks and everything. Just think about all the history and everybody play with Glow. You know what I'm saying, from Memphis. And there's a lot of music that just never did hit the top, and all she's doing is remaking old music. It's right in our face.
DJ, look, she got a pass for the simple fact the gatekeeper women. If Beyonce like you and Rihanna like you, yeah, you gonna be
over with.
You gonna grow old like they. You gonna grow old like them. You know, Rihanna and them, they can't do it no more, so they gotta pass the torch. So I just feel like it's the women that we got now in the rap game, the young like Glow and the Sexy Reds, they was passed the torch.
But Glow really is a real MC, man. If you listen to her rap, she put a lot of words together. She a real MC.
She harder than Sexy Red to me.
And listen,
I told y'all a while back. I said Glow is coming, man, because Sexy Red ain't got it. She ain't got it.
Like K-Dog said, Glow understood the assignment. Whole music is an official lane these days. Get in where you fit in. And listen, bro, that's what I'm talking about. This what the little girls listening to. Yeah. This is a whole genre. This what they listening to. And this who they modeling themselves after. So, take that for what it were.
You ain't lying, Kosh.
Hey, Hitta. Listen to what I'm saying. It's the grown grandmamas listen to this Glow, man. They ain't just that hallelujah name and all that, man. You got grown. I know some grandmamas. I'm talking about 50-year-old grandmama. Don't make me put that Glow on you. I like, what Glow? What? Some mopping Glow? What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? No, Glorilla. I mean, she got these old women. You know what I'm saying?
And as long as these women and they let it guacamole, bacon, and tomato people keep buying that music, because they the one that buying it, and they the one sending it through the roof for real. Yeah, but as long as they buy music, she gonna stay hot.
Man, I got a little girl.
Shout out to the lettuce, guacamole, bacon, and tomato community. I ain't got nothing, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, as long as y'all keep buying that music, she gonna stay on top.
That part.
Mm-hmm.
And I think when I saw Sexy Red collabo with her, Sexy Red, to me, that was a bow down. Because Sexy Red know that Glow, St. Louis ain't got that kind of history of music. They got some good music in St. Louis, but it ain't like no Memphis, man.
Man, Glow looking good in that pink mink on, man, in that video.
Man, what you talking about? Man,
look at you talking about.
And the first thing, and Boosie, he just got paid again. You know what I'm saying? It was funny what he said on that. He said, "Why it's so cold?" That was funny as hell to me, though. You know,
when I seen Boosie in that video, it go back to 2 weeks ago when Boosie and Gotti was on
there you
camera
go
together. When they was on camera together, Gotti was dropping that bag off then.
Mm-hmm. You said a mouthful then. But like I said, I see Glow here. Glow finna run for 10 years, man, easily. You know what I'm saying? She finna run for 10 years.
About the 10-year mark, buddy.
No, I ain't talking about music. I'm talking about like everything, acting and everything. They finna market her. They finna market her.
No, sir.
I ain't gonna lie, Sight. Hey, Sight.
You better pay attention. I'm telling you, because she got the right people around her. She can't lose.
Hey, DJ, I see what you're talking about. Everything she dropping, it's a hit now. I ain't gonna
Everybody won't glow, man. It's like you got to pay attention to who she rubbing elbows with and everything. She's not every time glow on camera. She Jennifer Hudson. And then she recited Jennifer Hudson that movie Jennifer Hudson was in. You know, she with Snoop Dogg. She with Beyonce. Everybody she talking to rubbing elbows with is mega stars. You know what I'm saying?
She
you know, She finna keep God out of jail. That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's just like saying Carisha will go keep P. Diddy out of jail.
Exactly. And
but
listen,
he did it. He got it. Two different people now.
Give me a second, bro. Give me a second, bro. Give me the flow. There's an old lyric by a rap pioneer, and the lyric goes like this: "Damn, E, they tried to fade you on Drake Day, but Drake Day only make easy payday."
Oh yeah, that's my song there, man. That's my song,
So
man.
if you know, then you know that before it's all said and done, if you stay, then you gonna pay the Thorntons. That's all I'm saying. If you stay, you gonna pay.
Yeah.
They finna get a percentage out of all that.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
But see, they said that because E was smart enough to put in the contract that he get a percentage out of everything got anything to do with Dr. Dre. That's why Dre was rapping.
And when you hot like Glow, it's like the NBA. You go anywhere. You get on anybody's roster.
Yeah.
There you go.
They'll promote you. I mean, that don't mean you taking that to the crib, but yeah, they'll promote you. Ice Soldier said, "Got it bigger than dirt." got it bigger than dirt. He didn't go to jail. And that ain't the conversation, Ice Soldier. We ain't talking about nobody going to jail. We talking about
mess with your bank account.
Yeah, we're not talking about nobody going to jail. We talking about people getting broke, paying like you ain't.
Shit, Dirt dropping all these hot videos and songs. LBG Duck mama coming with a lawsuit.
Yeah, exactly. Salute, JD. Jonathan Ford, the boss. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it ain't about them going to jail. It's about these folk coming back on the back end for this civil suit, wrongful death suit, because
they trying to go get that back end money.
They ain't mentioning nobody but CMG, the number 2. So,
and I believe it had to go through a process like trial. It got to run its course, so all it can be. Once it's all out there, now we come in with that paperwork.
Right.
Well, I know.
But
and the number
one don't come up with money. Number one, he don't come up with money.
Yeah, hey, if he a hustler, he finna have a chance to prove it. Because number 1 finna have to pay for the sins of number 2.
That's hard.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to my dog Detroit Cam. What up, though?
That was real. That was real, Hitta. That was real how you put it.
That's facts.
Nigga said number 1 gonna have to pay for number 2.
That's how I usually be though.
That's why they were saying what they were saying in court, like number 2. But yeah, we really gonna number 1. We ain't gonna probably be able to get him criminally,
but we gonna get him financially.
We got it.
Yeah, exactly.
And so to me, I feel like they are attacking him at the right time because he's still moaning the family situation and everything. So he's not gonna be. God is not at his strong point right now.
Right, because he in the point of mourning. You seen that tribute he gave his brother. So yeah. You seen it?
I've seen it.
You seen it?
Yeah.
Okay. Show it to me because I ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen him pay a tribute to his brother. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Beside the funeral and the birthday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's out there, man.
Well, the birthday tribute was kind of nice. He was like, salute to the biggest. You already know what it is and what's on school. They got to be playing big. Kind of big.
I'm
Hey,
gonna say it like
he
this.
could
It
have he
went
could have
too
been
far.
talking about Miss Jared. He could have been talking about Miss Jared. Yeah. Hey man, ain't never gave no tribute to his brother. Hey, y'all talking about that
Well, her wig is kind of big. I'm just playing, but yeah.
That man ain't never paid no tribute to his brother. He's scared to say his brother's name because he know what it's gonna bring.
Yeah.
Well,
But like I say,
he can't do on the birthday tribute. That was nice.
and I
Well,
heard
got it.
y'all talking about it earlier. I heard y'all talking about it earlier. Why would he say something? Like I don't know. One of y'all said no matter what, God being quiet or saying something, they gonna switch his words up anyway. So to me, I feel like he's doing the best thing to just keep his mouth closed and let the trial do the talking. And God, that's one thing I say he being smart about because right now, it ain't nobody trying to hear what he say and when he ain't talking. You know what I'm saying? Because it's still blood. It's blood on his hands some kind of way.
Hey man, I think 3 niggas gonna be the odd niggas out, y'all. Here we go. Let me run it
Come on.
down to y'all. Y'all ain't been listening to old Cyber TV. I think with Jamarcus, they gonna get him up out of here somehow, somewhere. I just got a feeling. I don't know why.
They gonna get all of them gone.
Quit. Either way it go, he out of here, bro. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's like Cornelius, I get him anywhere from about time he touched down to where he going. I say anywhere from 90 days to 6 months. He out of here.
They knocking
There
them.
you go.
They knocking them down one by one, and they put the bullet in straight drop head 2 weeks ago. They went on and bow, and what y'all gonna do now? What y'all? Oh, okay, we waiting on you. That's what they did. That's exactly what they did. They made an example out of one of them, so the rest of them can think. Now, when y'all turn come, it's y'all turn.
But see, Cypress ain't talking about legal action. He talking about street justice.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
But
you
he
okay.
ain't
go.
even talking about street justice. He talking about violating these boys for talking. That's basically what he's saying.
Oh
No,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
no. Not
Domino.
only, no, not only for violating talking, violating them for what they did to dogs. It's only right. We
Yeah,
can put it all the way around the board. You need to make some check all the way around the board, man.
That's
Nigga,
right.
right.
mama gotta cry about this, homie. Not just one side, man. I keep telling y'all both sides. Hey, I'm saying for a reason.
And then
Indictments on both sides.
then they gonna be in Tennessee prison. So they made it hard on themselves for real.
Yeah, 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 man. I wouldn't have done it. Let me keep it real. Cyber TV ain't jumping off the bridge like this.
Nah,
But
hell
my
no.
thing is, if any of y'all, I will hope no youngins will be stupid enough to even try this. Let me say this. But if you're gonna do it, get you some money up front, man, because you're gonna need a lawyer.
Right.
That's the part I would never, and I ain't trying to understand it because it don't make no sense from the get go. A person with his type of stature, once you saw that car, you should have known more than just us know that this guy's in town. Okay, knowing that there's cameras everywhere. I'm like, you must not been paying attention to. If you were watching TV, you wasn't watching the right movies. I just would never understand how, what kind of, I don't care what drugs you on, nothing can make you that high and that stupid. That's all I'm gonna say.
You'll be surprised.
Keep living.
You'd be surprised. That man said, I didn't know him, and I didn't mean no harm about it, but I killed him. I should get the money.
He tripped me out when he was talking about the pills. I said, "Is they going? Why are they letting this? They should have cut that out. 'Cause we didn't want to hit everybody.
I
I was getting
want to hear
mad
it.
then.
I want to hear it. I had my popcorn out front row film. I want to hear it.
I ain't gonna
Oh,
lie, Cypress, man.
hold up, Cypress.
Huh?
We're not going now because we know that whole week you was around here kicking a can with your head down.
hey, I'm like, hey, nah, but real talk, y'all. I was sitting there like, man, I hope they don't throw my nigga in this shit.
Man, when that man said he called such and such, that's when I started watching. So y'all, a lot of y'all gonna tell me about. Once I saw the phone call, I ain't watching no more because I knew right then and there it's over. It's over. You know what I'm saying?
This is my thing. Out of all the places y'all take the car, y'all take the car right across the Arm Mountain Courthouse.
Right.
Y'all don't think to burn the damn car up?
Nothing. Hey, I hope everybody in the building and hit that like button. If y'all haven't, take the opportunity to hit that like button and support the channel, man. Support the channel. We've been rocking out for 4 hours, man. Come on now, show some love. And Ice Soldier, I haven't heard nothing about Daddy Osu and Mia. I really haven't. I haven't heard that on. I haven't heard it, man.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't heard his name yet. I'm talking about from a reliable source. His name has been his name been in the safe box, and nobody got the key because I ain't heard nothing bad. I ain't heard nobody have nothing bad to say about that man.
Well, I ain't been saying nothing bad about him, but his name been coming up, so I ain't going there. Not today.
No, you need to. Where his name been coming up at? Where his name been coming up at, bro?
We'll talk, bro. We'll talk.
Hey, y'all. Hey, chat. Don't listen to Cypress. Cypress ain't talking about nothing. We'll talk. We'll talk behind the scenes. Oh, amen.
Hey, that was that pimp boys where they go to.
Exactly.
Say, man, I'm gonna let you think fives go to snow, baby.
We'll talk. I'ma holler at you behind the scenes. Oh, bro. No. Ain't nothing. It is what it is. Got it music got it gonna make sure Boosie eat. Yeah, I can believe that too, King. I can believe that.
But them guys that go way back, man. So when I saw them resurface and people had their little rumors and stuff, I was like, man, them boys been boys forever. You know, they came in the game together. They watched each other struggle and get the bag. You know what I'm saying? So they, you put God and T.I., and Boots in the same category because they came in when the old school was on their way out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So they seen the game from every angle.
Yeah, you got to throw Guwap in there too.
Oh, Gucci, man, he legendary. I just hate, like I say, I just wish that. I'm hearing people saying that they believe Gucci Man put a battery in Dolph's bag. It's just so many. Everybody coming at so many different angles. That just need to leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Man, shout out to Gucci, man. Put Belsman, Alabama on the map, man. Shout out to Gucci, man.
Shout out to Gucci.
Let's go. Shout out to Guwap.
Hey, Gucci come out of Alabama. He one of the hardest. I ain't say he the hardest out of Alabama, but he one of the hardest coming out of Alabama, man.
He one of the hardest, most definitely.
Number one.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this question then, because I was a big time fan of him until something went wrong. Rich Boy, I was bumping him. We bumped Rich Boy hard back in the gap, man.
Oh yeah.
What really happened with him is like I just never did he make somebody mad or upset? Because Rich Boy was going hard, man.
No, he signed with a major. They didn't know how to handle his career.
Okay. But to me, him and the one with that patch on his eye, you know what I'm saying? What's his name?
Dope B.
Yes.
Now, Dope B the hardest to ever come out of the state.
Dope B was hard too.
Hey, K-Dog, we ain't even finna talk about this third Saturday in October, bro. It ain't even, you know what I'm saying? My boys ain't showing nothing right now, so we're gonna have to see.
Hey, Hitta, what happened to Rich Boy? Did Rich Boy ever go broke or what?
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, I think he did, bro.
Because a lot of people don't know he was real close with Pimp C too before Pimp C took a vacation. You know what I'm saying? He was with he was real heavy with. I followed Rich Boy real heavy. And he played. You know, he was bumping elbows with Pimp C.
Shout out, man. Rest in peace to Pimp, man. The realest ever do it.
Yeah, for real.
Pimp the
What
realest
up?
ever do it.
What up with Ralo shenanigans? Does it warrant any looks? Hey man, shout out to Big True that sweater Ralo got on Big Moochie baguette necklace. And it looks just like the necklace that
It do.
yeah.
Hey, but I ain't gonna lie though, Hitta, man. That song Grape put out, man. That's another war. That's another war. He was going off on that song. That troll.
He ain't
Yeah.
had
He
no
was going
jury on.
off.
He ain't had no jury on. That was the first video. And I fuck with Moochie. He come out the hood, but he ain't had no jury on in that video.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
y'all seen how Glorilla, you know what I'm saying, when she first came out, she looked like she had potential all the way to being a bad chick. When she first started out, she looked like she had potential. You know what I'm saying? A lot of folks said she looked like E.T. because her eye was so separated, you know what I'm saying? And she went from being just
I
a
bless him.
light-skinned girl to being like a symbol, sex symbol.
There you go.
That's what money do.
There
I say all of that to say that there ain't no amount of money on this planet or nowhere else in the solar system that's gonna tighten up Big Moochie Grape. That boy hard to look at, fam. That boy look like Florida Evans.
Hey, he a big and small. You know, big and small, big, black, and ugly as ever. Hey, big and small.
Nah, bro. Biggie had a few more attractive traits than Big Moochie Grape.
Yeah, see, and Biggie, hey, DJ Biggie, he was tall with it. Moochie, he's shorter than me. That nigga short.
Oh,
and
boy,
I ain't
y'all,
short. That nigga short, man.
y'all on y'all way.
Like, I know this. I seen this nigga. I know this nigga in person. This nigga short with a big belly.
Oh, he's very unique looking now. He's a unique fella now. I can say.
Hey, that boy needs some hair moisturizer. He need to go see the dermatologist. That boy got a laundry list of stuff he need to do.
Oh yeah, he need to go to the mechanic shop. Yeah, for real. Yeah, he on his way. Yes, sir.
You know that. Hey, he can spit with him, but that boy ugly as hell, fool.
I learned this long time ago, Hitta, Mac, and Cyber's man, because I had a homeboy like this when I was in school. I had my money, you know, we all had money and everything. But the female was all on him, and he used to tell me all the time. He said, "Hey, man, it ain't no looks or nothing, it ain't my clothes, man. It's just money, man." He said, "Because I know I'm ugly." He said, "I know I'm ugly." So you know, if you look at most of the rappers out there, that's why they talk about the women like they do, because they know the women just jocking them for what? Because of the money. You know what I'm saying? They'll find something cute about you. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
What up with that OG Snake Spotter? What's going
Yeah,
on, man?
the OG Snake Spotter. Man, shout out to Daddy O though, even though.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Daddy O. Nah, bro. But big Moochie Grape, bro. That boy, that ugly hell, fool. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh boy.
And the
On Sunday.
The way that video started out with that boy, you know what I'm saying, they zooming in on that tattoo on that boy forehead. I'm like, Lord have mercy. Wait, get somebody to knock that. You got all of these chains, bro. Get somebody to knock that acne out, bro. You can make this happen on your own. This ain't nothing that, you know what I'm saying, a stylist got to do for you. You can knock this out on your own, fool. God dang.
Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie though, man. Out of all, there's a lot of rappers in Memphis. They can go, but to me, I ain't gonna lie, Moochie Gray. I think he gonna once he get himself in the right direction, he gonna be hard as hell to deal with.
Man,
I'm talking about music wise. He very lyrical. He very lyrical.
Hold on, DJ. What you say, man?
I said I would say something from what I heard from the hood, man. Why they did Moochie like that, but I ain't gonna go. man, they, you know, I heard some didn't get paid, man, and you know,
Oh, for
cause
real?
yeah, cause Ralo did come to the hood, and they did bring Ralo to the hood, Dolph to the hood. They were dropping stuff off, but I just heard it was some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? It was some other stuff that didn't really get paid. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas felt some type of way.
Right.
Some niggas felt some type of way.
And if you look at that interview, Sean Cotton bring it up, and Sean Cotton don't want to mention Moochie name. Ralo, as much as he been screaming paper route, did not
Yeah.
want to mention Moochie name, and that speak volumes to me. Y'all go back and look at the Sean Cotton interview on Say Cheap. He will not mention Big Moochie Grape name, neither one of them, and that tell you everything you need to know. This situation is not settled.
No, it ain't settled, and a lot of them were mad because when Moochie went live before Dolph got sent up, it's a lot when it come to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is.
It's a lot when it come to him.
Mm-hmm. OG Snake Spotter said, "I pray that I'm ugly to every man." Yes, Lord, and I feel you, but I'm just saying some of us are uglier than others. Just know
yes,
that.
we are. Yes, we are. Only God still love us.
Yeah.
What up, Syke?
But man, say that again, man.
What?
What
Man, I heard, man, I talked to some guy from AB, and they said, I was like, "What going on with that?" And they were like, "Man, they feel some type of way because some money ain't got paid." You know what I'm saying? Some money ain't got paid. That's what I heard.
No,
shout out to
Alpha. That part. I'm talking about the last part.
And
shout out to
basically,
Apple Blossom.
And disloyalty towards one of his boss. Shit.
Who was his boss? Dolph, right?
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I know where you're going with it. I just
He coming with that paper route was my idea. Paper route Illuminati, that was my idea and all this, and Dolph ain't, you know what I'm saying? Dolph wasn't messing with me, and it took this long to get an album put out. Yeah, Moochie said a bunch of crazy stuff.
Hey, I'm gonna put him in Hitta. I'm gonna put him in the same boat as what Wiz the Wizard did to Kodak Black. That's the same boat. I'm gonna put him in that same boat.
Yeah. No, that's a fact. I'm gonna put him in that boat simply because he's ugly here. But
man, I'm just ready for us for them to tell us who on their side participated with the other side.
How about you just worry about who on your side participated? How about that? And we'll get to the other side once all your indictments been sorted out. Yeah,
and if Ralo got that main chain on, that's just a message to him, like, you know what's going on.
You know what? It's funny that you say that, man, because when he was in the back of that car acting like Frank Lucas, it's like you can tell he know what not to say and what to say. And yeah, what you just said then, I mean, if it went over, I don't want nobody head on this platform, but yeah, we got a lot of shows finna go on. That's all I gotta say. A lot of shows finna go on.
Hey, Mac, you made a lot of sense out of the situation, bro. Just to be perfectly honest, you made a lot of sense out of that situation.
Man,
that part.
That's what was told to me. And I talked to D-Lo, and that nigga run them all. He run it. And I'm like, what going on? Man, that shit ugly.
Shout out to Apple Blossom.
Man, for real. Salute. Man, you can get anything out the mall. I bought a pit bull out the Apple Blossom one time. You can get anything. Gucci belt, Louis belt. Man, you can get anything. You can get man, shit.
So Snake Spotter say that's why he having bad luck. He not thankful. Flipper could have left him in East Memphis. Yeah, that's a fact.
Fact. I agree. And I don't agree with Snake Spider a lot, but yeah, I agree.
No, he ain't thankful. That's why he, and they don't like that he wrecked that damn Lamborghini that dog got.
Oh boy, you just took the word. I was finna say it, Mac. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I was just talking about that Lamborghini. Now, that's the first thing I heard that made that Dolph was 430 hard about with him.
Yeah, a lot of stuff that Moochie did was like a slap in the face back toward Dolphin. Yeah, that's
That
all I'm gonna speak on.
you talking about that purple boy, that purple Lamborghini you talking about? I
Man,
know exactly
all
what you
of it.
talking about.
Yeah, all of it.
Yeah, I heard Dolph like he was
Could,
yeah.
could, could, that be, could that be the snake on that side? It remains to be seen. We shall find out.
Well, I know
Man, get
one
out of
thing. I'm gonna say it like this. I can't see what's his name? What's his cousin name? Mac. I just can't see him
Jay Fizzle.
letting that boy. Yeah, I can't see Jay letting him ride like that long if he was.
Well, you know yeah, man, you gotta understand. Like a nigga smile in your face, do it off the porch interview, man. It's all you gotta understand, man. It's man, shit,
It's levels to this
man.
stuff.
That silent code, it hit different, bro. You know what I mean? It
Yeah.
hit different. You know
And
what
the
I'm saying?
cold part about it is, even after this man Jules got taken, Kenny Money and him linked up and squashed everything. So look into that what you will.
Oh yeah, that you just said a mouthful because I showed no more smoke on that. Ain't no smoke with that.
Could it be somebody on the other side ain't being trusted? Somebody
What you,
only.
hey, it's gonna be ugly because it's a lot of purple rotating with a lot of the other side, and some it ain't gonna mix right. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I know that's what I'm hinting at. There ain't
Yeah.
nobody catching it.
Man, you already, man. Yeah, it's too real, man.
So basically, it's a war within a war within a war.
You
Mm-hmm.
can't.
Say that.
Yeah, you can't mix everybody up together. When you mix everybody up together, that's how them doors and windows and everything be unlocked and left open.
All
Because
right.
you
Yeah.
see,
That backdoor action, what he talking about? Go ahead, man.
Well, and another thing, we're not gonna say it's a war within a war because these folk coexisting. You know what I'm saying? It's
right.
money to be made, so you know what I'm saying. We ain't gonna blow up the spot, but just know that you know what I'm saying. You stay over there, I'll stay over here, and I think that's what the energy is.
Man, after that, they got Big Moochie back in the hood, man. He finna be left high and dry. They got him back in the hood.
Just hope you don't be on that toilet when that bathroom wasn't open. Then
And D-Lo said he been in the hood all week. Like, nigga, why you here? Like, shit.
All right.
Maybe because ain't nobody on that side really rocking with him, man. Trusting him like this, man. There's something the earth is going on, man.
Sight, I would just say it like this. When you quit a job or you get fired from a job, what they make you do? Bring all the stuff you wear there, your uniform, turn all that back in.
Yeah.
That's us.
Hey,
That's us.
hey, that's all I'm gonna say. Turn that shit back in.
oh well,
Yeah.
that's
And
self-explanatory there.
listen, um, we got Ralo having photo ops with PRE after the fact that they went at each other online. Who was all from PRE in that trolling video?
Shit,
I
I
ain't
seen
see
I
no.
seen Apple Blossom niggas. I ain't see no nigga in from PRE.
No, you ain't see no nigga. I watched the video because somebody sent it to me like, hey,
It
nigga,
wasn't nothing but them Apple Blossom niggas. Straight up.
There it is.
Straight up. That's the only person, the only reason they ride with Moochie, because Moochie and Uncle and them been living in that hood for years, man.
And I'm gonna say this: the politics, and this ain't no indictment on PRE, but the politics made them boys get into their perspective corners. They only link with each other on special occasions, like they all came together for Dolph's birthday. But after Dolph left here, man, you don't see them boys coexisting with each other like that.
because
You got
they all part of different sects and sects and crews, man.
you got Kenny Money functioning with the mob, and you know what I'm saying,
Ooh.
CEO Jizzle. You got Glock, he got his own little artists, and they off in their own corner. And then you got Wu doing his thing, you got Fizzle doing his thing, and then you got Big Moochie doing his thing. You know, these are the things that you look at and you see, but you don't really see until it's brought to your attention.
Man, all I'm gonna say is Big Moochie need to take the warning serious because they already done stripped you. So when you get taken out, it ain't gonna be no PRE artist. Nah, it's gonna be just Moochie great. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Right.
yeah, everybody thought it was Key Glock. That's all I'm gonna say.
I couldn't even put my hand on Glock. No kind of way.
I ain't gonna lie. I was one of the ones. Let me say that.
Only thing we can say about Glock brought bad company around at the time. That's all he did. He brought bad
Yeah.
company around.
That's that. Hey, that's all it takes sometimes. Your mama told you, when I'm at work, don't let nobody in this house.
Man, that's the good old slogan.
And look who you done brought in the house.
Well, see, me watching Glock and just watching them before all this popped off, I don't think that Dolph was not that high or slow to pick up on, you know, Glock as a backdoor guy. You know what I'm saying? I just couldn't see that.
But you know why? Because you gotta understand when Dolph and niggas like Dolph and Gotti leave the city's still rotating. When they in California, Atlanta, and Miami, it's still drawing boards still being drawn up. You know, it's round tables. So when they get back to the city, they don't know what's going on for real. They in the blind.
Well, see, I'm gonna say this: when I pay attention to Glock interviews, you can tell that Dolph death hurt him. It's like you can tell, but some of the other ones, you know what I'm saying? You like now that his name is kind of hot, the Grape. When you look at him, you don't see it. And then, like you said, I saw one of them interviews, like why he was procrastinating on putting them out, and then the crashing of the Lamborghini and everything. You don't see that type of stuff. I don't get that kind of vibe with Glock. But now that that's not that pen.
I'm glad you said that, and I don't have my glasses on, brother DJ. No, like, how can I see that, brother DJ? Because I don't know. I mean.
Well, see, I think what got Glock pulled up in the front line because of the drop boy. You know what I'm saying? Because they showed that they would want to drop one of Glock company. But when a lot of people studied from y'all and a lot of other people, y'all story and their story matched up with, what I kept on hearing the great boy name. Kept on hearing his name, but they said there's no way Glock, no way Glock would have got away with it because they said, what's the name? Jay Fields wasn't gonna go for that. But like I said, as time go on, we finna find out everything. Because right now, I ain't gonna lie, I'm through with predictions and pointing fingers now. Because after that first part one, you'll be really surprised. Because right now, how they looked up and caught Dolph, you know what I'm saying? We finna find out who looked up and got caught up. You know what I'm saying? Because I could have sworn that it was a setup from the get-go, but when them boys said they were just riding and Dolph put himself on blast, you know what I'm saying, by being in that car.
Yeah. It's wild, man. Hey, but we finna shut it down, man. We went 4.5 hours, man, and I appreciate everybody for writing out, man.
Salute.
Yeah, one love.
Man, happy 50th, old head.
Yeah, happy
man.
50th.
Well, I appreciate all y'all, man. Take care of y'allself, man, and
I'm trying to make it like you, hell.
Stay away from them booger bears.
Oh, okay. So,
Hey,
all right, Hitta, man, I'm checking on.
Hey, man, I might want to rap with a few bigger girls,
man. For real.
One love in Alabama here. Hey, man, you doing your thing, man.
Appreciate you, man.
And I gotta say this because I gotta mess with you, man. Hey, you better call Nick Saban back, man, because I don't like the way y'all won yesterday, man. They won y'all messed my pot up a little bit, man. Y'all messed my money up a little bit.
Well, stop going against the grain.
Yeah.
Oh, I went with the Bama. I went with the Bama now. I'm gonna roll with the Tide.
Yeah, man. Salute to you, bro.
All right, one love, man.
One love. Cypress, you popping out later? Cypress muted up. So listen,
yeah, I'm gonna pop out later on, man.
Oh, okay. So Squizzy say, salute, bro. Squizzer said they saying Cornbread and Lil Migo family, both last name Smith. Nah, that's where it's starting to stop. They not related, bro. Yeah, they not related at all. At all. But yeah. Let's say DJ making sense. Great was the only one really speaking on it after Dog fell. Everybody else kept it tight lip. Yeah, yeah. Big Moochie great, bro. You got some splaining to do, bro. My dog K Dog. Yeah, salute to you, bro. Yeah. But he got some splaining to do. You know what I'm saying? And it's looking crazy because the man Ralo absolutely popped out on that interview with that chain on. the more time go by, the more I'm inclined to believe that that's Big Moochie's chain. You know what I'm saying? We never seen Ralo with that chain before, and all of his other jewelry has been subpar. You know, and not saying that he couldn't pop out with something major, but he just haven't. He just haven't. He just haven't. You know what I'm saying? And maybe he was sending a message. You know, it is what it is. Do something about it. You know, so we're gonna have to keep a close look, man. Salute to everybody for rocking with us. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all. You know, the ones that hung in with us for, you know what I'm saying, the 4.5 hours. You know what I'm saying? It's greatly appreciated. And yeah, man, we gone. And listen, man, Bama, we ain't talking about Bama. You know what I'm saying? He said, call Nick Saban back, man. Look, Nick Saban said, I'm out of here. Y'all can have it. Can't teach these kids nothing. Yeah, maybe Ralo do know something that we don't. Maybe Ralo do know something that we don't, bro. And I think he was standing on business by coming on screen with that chain on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm gonna do a little bit more research on it too, but shout out to Big True That. True That broke that. I hadn't heard nobody say nothing about that before Big True That. You know what I'm saying? So salute to him. You know what I'm saying? Late Bloomer Podcast. Go sub if you ain't sub. You know what I'm saying? But salute to everybody that been rocking with us. It's much love. Salute to all the members. Y'all know who y'all are. Salute to Yo-Yo for the super sticker. Always showing love. And if you're enjoying the content, hit the like button. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. And until the next time we decide to spin, I'm in the win. Salute to the hitters, man. We gone.